Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jag. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slab.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
Ha ha! What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious one.
New world order.
AKA Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than Smells Like Teen Spirit. EWF, that is every woman's fantasy, and you're looking at the whole one-man fucking show. I'm the CEO, nigga, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third.
Your third leg was just
Leg
phenomenal.
Greg. Also the man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper you're looking at. The anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill. The junior college sociologist. The Morpheus of the Matey Matrix. The chocolated Confucius. The Black Moses, the deliverer. Also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. And my mamacitas from Panama call me Don Gregorio, Malo Papi, and Papi Chulo. But you can call me CGA, see God Allah, and I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. We have a YN, also known as a young niggy.
Niggy.
All right, a young niggy says that these old men like Shaquille O'Neal, Shannon Sharpe, and Slim Thug, and the notorious one, CGA,
New world order.
need to settle down. They need to settle down and get married to one of these 52-year-old ham beasts. All right, we're going to talk about that on Agree or disagree? We got a couple of agree or disagree videos here. We have some dick policing by YNs in the competitive marketplace, all right, where these younger women, which we're going to talk about here in a minute, these younger women are out here selling box to these older men.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
All right, and so these YNs are taking exception to this. Obviously, the Shannon Sharpe case doesn't look good for you old niggies, all right, out here.
Niggy.
Giving up $23 million allegedly and retiring a 19-year-old to 24-year-old plain Jane Millie Mouth Muskrat. All right, so there's something to be said about that. But the competitive marketplace is being very, very much exposed because young men are struggling dating. We have all the data and statistics to show you. Young men are trying to find a hard way in dating. And one of the best things they can do is dick police and tell older men to go sit their ass down with a 52-year-old ham beast. All right, why not? With a washed up woman, with a woman that was backstage, underage adolescents. How you doing? Fine, she replied, right? All right, yes. All right, this YN has something to say to us old niggas out here, us get 'em daddy season ass niggas, all right?
Get 'em daddy.
All right, us get 'em daddy seasons, us men that like to put hands on a little bit of young tender hips out here. Told us to go settle down. We're gonna see what he's talking about here and if he makes some sense in today's marketplace. Does he make sense? Do old men need to settle down? Do they need to be out here with these my love for tenderoni? She's my only girl. She's my only girl. Yes, my tender heart. I love my tenderoni. Should we be out here touching tenderonis? Should we be out here with 20, 18, and 30-year-old women? Early 30s too. Should we be out here with women in their late 20s? Or should we retire and marry one of these old ham beasts? These women out here. We're going to take a look at my warm embrace. All right. And we also have a tennis star following DeEvolution, my book, my second book, my critically acclaimed second book, Coach Greg Adams. I wrote 2 books and 2.5 books at that. All right. My critically acclaimed book, DeEvolution, is coming true. We have a tennis star who participates in the U.S. Open coming up here, who is an OnlyFans girl, and she sells box for $1,000 a night.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
Well, she's not selling box. She goes on dates. She goes on dates for $1,000 a night. We got that and much, much more, but to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. It is PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Did you guys know a U.S. Open tennis star is openly an escort or a sugar baby? All right, she dates men for money. All right, in DeEvolution, I told you this was going to happen out in the open. It's going to be an overt operation here. She also has an OnlyFans, 1K a date. Wait till you see the booty cheeks on her. She got the meats. She bringing the booty meats. All right, so for you dudes that like booty, all right, she got a lot of booty, booty. All right, she getting papped out for $1,000 a night, all right? And she also swings a tennis racket, and she defends it. And the world says, you go, girl, all right? Except if you sell to old men. Don't sell to any of these old guys out here. Sell to the young guys who don't have any money. So we got that and much, much more. We got Doom and Gloom CGA. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got Crime and Law CGA. We got a good show. And I love being here. This is my favorite part of the day. Sharing my favorite part of the day with you guys. And I hope this is your favorite part of the day. And if it is, hit the like button. Take your phone, turn that some bit sideways and hit the like button. I heard through my analytics, 60% of people watch me via the phone. All right, which is surprising to me, you know, because I'm an old school nigga. I be up here on the laptop and the iPad. I can't watch shit on my phone. My eyes done gone bad. All right, but yeah, anyway, I do watch stuff on my phone. I just listen. Anyway, I was listening to this fine young Filipina talking about when a woman turns 18, she's ripe for the pickings in the Philippines. Hello. All right, yes. And she said when she's 28 years old, she's already, we already know the rest.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, we already know the rest. So she's like, go over to the Philippines. 18 is good. All right, 18 is good. All right, 19, you already losing her. All right, so she said, pick her right off the vine. She ready to go. She just right. She said it. Don't matter. Hey, listen, she said it. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I mean, look, y'all mad at me. I was just repeating what she said. I don't disagree. All right. I don't disagree. But let me see here. If you guys want to hear her, let's see. She's right here. She said it right here. Hold on for a second. Where is it at? All right. I was lining it up. It was a video suggestion. She said by the time they 24, she got 2 babies already, which in the Philippines, that's probably true. All right. It says right here. Listen to her.
18 years old, it's time to rock it. There's strategic advantage when they date in the Philippines without even realizing it. Most foreigners don't understand that when a Filipino turns 18 years old, it's time to rock and roll. And I can't overstate this enough. It is absolutely go time when a Filipina turns 18.
Oh my goodness. Hello. Hey man, what a metaphile she is right there, man. Hey, it is. Oh, the humanity. That's what she said. And she also says, she also says,
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
She also says that. All right. That's what she said. I ain't said it. All right. But I thought it. And then I said it. Let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. We got Lameek. He says, I'm just dropping off some yen for the lesson in the lost art of Mitch Kundo. From the Y Sensei Greg Fu Young. He says, thank you for all you do.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
It is Thursday. It is Thursday, and it is Takeout Thursday. All right. Yes, indeed. Shout out to all my takeout girls out here. Any girls serving up takeout today?
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
I'm with it. Shout out to Dinero Tranquillo Way. He says, as a doctor for over 20 years, gentlemen, if you find out she has migraines or a gastrointestinal issues, mental health issues are present too. He says, do not deal with these women. He says, I see these women with their gumps constantly. Run for your damn life, all right? He says, if she has migraines and gastrointestinal issues, she has mental health issues right behind it. Is that because of stress? All right, doctor, you're going to have to tell us. Doctor, can't you see I'm burning? I think that's what it is. Dinero Tranquillo telling you some wise advice to run for the hills on women who have mental health issues. All right, and I agree. Women who have mental health issues, they literally certifiable crazy. All right, and do never, ever sympathize for a woman who has mental health issues. All right, this is going to be a victim. Run. And I actually had a woman that I messed with that had mental health issues, and she had good punani. All right, but she had low self-esteem. She was a whore. She even admitted she's a whore because she had mental health issues. All right, but she was never going to get fixed. But boy, was her punani good. I mean, boy, was her punani good. So, I mean, she hoed out. She would keep whoring because she had mental health issues. I was like, I can't help you. All right, shout out to no government name. Good morning, CGA. Here is a couple of financial blue chips. Let's get a couple of blue chips while we here early in the morning. Cash flow is number 1. Leverage is number 2. Use one to increase the other. Also, if you're not equity, your inventory. Boss up and own shit out here. You better boss up out here. Boss up. You better boss up, nigga. If you're not equity, you're inventory. All right, inventory. Most of you guys are just inventory anyway. You're just a number. You're just a number. Shout out to our brother Macaroni Tony. He says Klay Thompson has to make the 12 sumps of. Hold up. He says Klay Thompson has to make the 12 gumps of Christmas. He ate Megan's the Stallion's spaghetti on video too. What a gump. I mean, come on, man. This tells you, and I might have to add them to the 12 simps of Cheesemas because, no matter what, you know what I mean? No matter up, for all have sinned and fallen short. but he is proven to be pretty much dumb. Like, you know, when dudes don't have information and they should have information, like some dudes just don't have information. Everybody who's anybody knows that if you are messing with a woman from the South, you never eat her spaghetti. All right. I lived in the dirty South for a little bit. I lived in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. But Klay Thompson on video is seen eating, getting served up Megan Thee Stallion's spaghetti. All right. Let me see if I can pull this up. All right. Let me see if I can pull this up. I was like, dude, this is the oldest trick in the book. All right. This is the oldest trick in the book. Let's see if we can serve this shit up real quick. All right, hold on for a second. We got a video playing in the background. All right, here we go right here. All right, let's turn the music down. So you guys know they're the new it couple right here. So here it is right here. Oh my goodness, brother, what is this?
Oh, the humanity.
Man, you already know my niggy. All right, isn't she from Houston? All right. What the hell? Oh my God, no way. And it was Catfish, which is called nigga fish. All right, they got nigga fish and spaghetti, bro. Not the red sauce, bro. Klay, were you born yesterday? All right, here we go.
If I came up with my own sauce, would you taste it?
Thompson tries Megan Thee Stallion's fish and spaghetti for the first time.
If I came up with my own sauce, would you taste it?
You could bring it. Tell me what you think.
First bite.
Yeah.
So good. Flawless.
Look at this. So good, flawless. Hey, man, it just goes to show you, most men don't have information. All right? Most men don't know. Most men fall for the okie doke. All right? You got served up nigger fish and period spaghetti by a Houston Stragg. I mean, this is the oldest trick in the book, goofball. All right, best I've ever tasted. You know that shit nasty as hell. All right, look at this.
So good. Flawless.
So
Be
good.
sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Look at this. Klay, don't
It is
do
the
it.
best thing I've ever tasted. My favorite meal. Like catfish, spaghetti, and Hawaiian rolls. And it just goes down.
The next day.
Baby, what is giving?
Giving greatness. Oh, chill. Oh, chill.
Look at him. He under the spell. You can go ahead and he under the spell. Hey, gentlemen, if you guys don't know, we'll give you a chance. Macaroni Tony is an old head like myself. All right. In the tradition of the South, all right, you know, there's a lot of Caribbean, Haitian, Jamaican influence in the South. Hence, that's why there's a lot of voodoo that exists. All right. There's a lot of voodoo that exists in the South, New Orleans. All right. Houston. These areas are very closely located. I think Houston is about a 3 or 4 hour drive from New Orleans. Typically in the tradition of the South, anybody that has anybody that has wanted to draw their person close to them. So women that wanted to draw their person close to them, right? They wanted to draw a man close. They would participate in witch doctoring, voodoo, if you will. And one of the things that had been done traditionally and that has been passed down to women is putting period blood in red sauce. About 5 hours, 6 hours. All right. Something like that. All right. 4 hours or so from Baton Rouge. I made that drive a couple times from Baton Rouge to Houston. All right. But it's pretty close to it. You know, it's a closer major city from that area. But it has been said that women have used period blood to put in the red sauce. Period blood to put in the red sauce. And if you follow tradition, it is true that women have dipped their panties in their food to draw their family close. Okay? So what they'll do is they'll take their panties. The woman will remove her panties. I have a video, but I can't show it on YouTube. And she looks around and she dips her panties into the food. Now, this has been used by some of these people, some of these people who have this belief system to draw their family close. All right, so they'll keep them close, or they'll soak the coffee water in their panties. They'll soak their panties in the coffee water and let it filter through the coffee beans. Yes. All right. Now, people have done this for centuries. All right. So you do have to worry about who you're dating, especially if you are an American and you date women overseas or across the pond. You date women from South or Central America, or you go over to the Philippines or Thailand. They practice shit like this, especially in the provinces. You move further from the city. Once you get into these province areas, they practice stuff like this. They go to witch doctors. All right. So you got to watch out for this. The Caribbeans, you give her the Caribbean queen. They practice stuff like this. All right, this is hand down. They ain't got nothing else to do all day but think about how they can bring their family closer, how they can bring their spouse or their boyfriend or the man that they desire close. So you do have to watch out for this. And he fell for the oldest trick in the book. You can see he gone. Somebody said women in Uganda. See, we're not that far removed from witch doctoring. All right, we're not that far removed from witch doctoring. Women, you know, I know in the last maybe 50 or 60 years, we become more civilized, if you will. All right, we are a civilized society, even in Africa, even in the Philippines, even in Thailand, we're still civilized, right? We have a civilized order. The white man, the colonial, gave us civilization, if you will. All right, but what happens is when people go back to their families, even in Mexico, all right, Mexico has a tradition of witch doctoring and witchcraft and this type of stuff. Ask your abuela. All right, look at the movies that just came out, Coco. In the other movie that came out. I can't remember the movie that just came out. So there is a lot of witch doctoring going on and a lot of witchcraft, which in a sense, not that long ago, the 1900s, the 1920s, 30s, before radio, before television, these people, culture was to put period blood in panty soup. Yeah, the Black Creole, the Geechee culture, the Brujas, yes, right? So these are definitely, Encanto was the one I was thinking about, Encanto. So that was about a abuela that was a witch doctor, all right, for the family, if you will. All right, she was using witchcraft to control the family. So these cultures have this. You got to know it's not that far removed, all right? So they pass these traditions down, especially if you grow up in a province, a small village, a small town. Yeah, Caribbeans, Haiti, all right? Caribbean queen. All right, so you will know that this could be a problem. But see, when we're trying to tell you these things, people don't know. All right, they think we're making this up. They think this is some sort of, what do they call it? Misogyny. All right, misogyny. So what he don't realize, and people probably put in the comments, man, you don't eat a woman from the South spaghetti. If this is the first meal she made for you, it's a wrap. If this is the first meal, especially if it's the first meal, if she says, I want to make something for you and it's spaghetti, you know damn well there's some period blood in that spaghetti. Yes.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Yes, indeed. So watch out. When you date other cultures, you do have to watch out for this because you don't realize it's going on in the background and they're doing it. They're doing it. And if you have a belief system about spirituality, oh, they getting you, my G's. All right, shout out to Macaroni Tony, the old head spitting that game. All right, we got Avery. He says right here, Coach, from 2021 till now, you still good. You still good. You still good. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, nothing red. Oh, nothing red. All right, shout out to you. We just educated a whole group of young men here. This is why we do this. Because you guys have no clue what you're dealing with, what you're going up against. I always say men don't have game. Women are the ones running game on you men. All right, because you guys have no clue and you still good. We got no government name. Also, check out her Twitter and sees what she likes on Twitter. My ex used to like and repost tweets that pertained to breaking up and tweets about wanting to be single. Wow, shout out to you right there. Yeah, man. So we were talking about where you check a woman's phone. He said also check out the Twitter and see what she likes. And many times that's a dead giveaway of what her mentality is. So she was already planning the breakup, planning the exit plan before going in. All right, what do we got here? I think we got just about everybody. We did have a question from no government name, but I'm going to keep that for later. We're going to savor the flavor. Okay, right here. Coach, you motivated me to leave my 9-to-5 slave job at 50, and I can't wait to tell my wife. Shout out to the coach gang. That's J Flow. Appreciate you, J Flow. Take it easy out here. Your wife's going to throw you out. Shout out to our brother SK says, Americans eat that cat and Duke shoot, so I don't understand the scorn.
Did you eat that cat?
Maybe you have a point. I mean, we put nastier things in our... Sure. I mean, why not? You know, as I think about it, right here, you have a point. All right. Oh, look. Just so you can see right here, so you don't think I'm tripping. All right. All right. One of my Panamanian devils just said right here, Estoy feliz de verde. De verte, Papi Chulo. All right. She just sent me a message. Papi Chulo. I was going to screenshot it, but I can't because you niggas going to get her name and then you be contacting her ass on the internet. All right. But that's neither here nor there. You know, that is my name. I'm Papi Chulo. Malo Papi. She likes to call me Malo Papi. All right. But Despacito. All right. But as you can see right there, Papi Chulo is here. Oh, yeah, there it is right there. Okay. There it is right there at 8:16. 8:16. Right there. She basically said, it's get 'em daddy season out here.
Get 'em daddy.
All right, she misses me. All right, anyway, Malo Papi is back. Anyway, let's get into the first segment. It is Doom and Gloom CGA. Some feelings are going to get hurt. This black woman said she's about to hurt a couple of you broke niggas' feelings. Let's do it. Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by the
New World Order.
All right, there we go right there. Doom and Gloom CGA, a black woman says she's about to hurt a couple of you niggies' feelings. A couple of you broke niggies are going to get feelings hurt here. Apparently, she works at an ice cream scooping place, or she works at I don't know where she works at. All right. But my man says CGA simping, shaking my head. All right, I'm sorry, man. All right, I'm sorry, man. You feel like that? Broke niggies are hurt because some girl called me Papi Chulo. Oh, man. This is just... It's sad out here, man. It's sad out here. It's get 'em daddy season out here. I told you.
Get 'em daddy.
Man, these young niggas, man, I swear to God. All right, that's simping, Papi Chulo. Oh, no.
Get 'em daddy.
These young niggas, man, they hurt. Broke niggas out here hurt. Oh, man. Broke niggas hurt. Shout out to you, you broke nigga. All right, I'm fucking your bitch. These niggas sad. Hey, man, this the main event. This is literally going to be the main event. You see this nigga? He's simping. How? Papi Chulo?
Get 'em daddy.
Broke niggas hurt. Oh, man. Wow. Anyway, let's get to it. Dude, we about to hurt some more broke niggas' feelings in here. All right, so here we go right here. Broke niggas, wake up. We coming here and chose violence on you niggas. All right, here we go right here. We got a woman that says, you're going to lose your job. All right, here we go.
Look, I already know I'm about to hurt a lot of feelings with what I'm about to say right now, but the way this economy is going, it needs to be said anyway. If you can't figure out how to put $1 in your own pocket right now, it's going to get real ugly for you, okay? Real ugly for you, real fast. They have calculated that it's about 300,000 Black women who have been laid off from their jobs, okay? And that's just for Black women. This is for everybody, okay? But I'm mentioning Black women because normally we're the first to go, okay? The sphere in which we occupy, you know, jobs at certain levels, managerial position, government positions, those types of things, okay? We are the ones that are doing social work and all that type of stuff. So yeah, they're laying us off. And if you can't find a way to put some gas in your own car or some groceries in your own refrigerator, it's going to be a big problem. All right? Because these jobs, one thing about having a job is that you are going to have a time period where you don't have a job, where you're going to be laid off, okay? You don't know when it's coming. You don't know how long it's going to last, but you will be without a job for whatever time period. That's facts. And if you can't figure it out past payday, it's going to be an issue, okay? And this is not a conversation about saving money, because you should also be saving for a rainy day, but you also need to be able to generate some money on a rainy day. And I'm not just preaching to you, okay? This is something that I put into practice as well. Back when I lost my job, okay, my good corporate job in sales, what I did was I went to Goodwills and I would buy dog crates, okay? Put them on Craigslist. Buy them for $25, put them on Craigslist for $60 or $75. Boom, that's a full tank of gas right there. I've written resumes. I've written proposals. I've proofread. I've done computer work on the side. I've done project management on the side. Y'all be talking crazy about me now because I say that I have cleaners or whatever, but I've also cleaned other people's houses for
Oh, and she probably sold some pussy too on the side too. But she said, look, this is what point I've been making, right? I've been trying to make this point for years, driving this point home, that this day is coming. This day is coming. You got to go find ways to make money. All right. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There's no way I can keep quarreling with you broke people, right? The broke mindset. You got to make a dollar out of 15 cents. You got to make $1 out of 15 cents. You got to hustle. And we shouldn't have to hustle. We should have work-life balance. I'm sorry. You're going to have to do it. All right. And she's showing you, I did this to put gas in the tank. I had to clean other people's houses. These are the things they don't tell you about. All right. They don't tell you about that when you see them shine and go in a happy hour and they got to go back and clean somebody else's house at midnight. What about the women that clean office buildings? All right. You don't see them. That's their second job, maybe their third job. And at midnight, go by an office building. Go by an office building and see at midnight who cleaning that office. All right. Somebody's cleaning that office. Somebody's cleaning people's desks and throwing things away. Right. They have a whole crew that working that whole office building, cleaning that office building at midnight. All right. And people are making the extra way, especially if they Mexican. All right. If they Mexican or they're immigrant. So they're doing that. All right. And otherwise, these people ain't going to make it. This is just the world we live in. You know, depending on your job, it's nice. There's no stable jobs anymore. None, especially with AI. Even some of the things she mentioned that she did for extra money, that's being replaced. You can write a whole resume right on ChatGPT or Claude or Grok. Okay, you don't need to be able to have a person do this. Maybe you have a person lay their eyes on it afterwards, but you can get that produced. So she's finding a way. And I've been saying, man, look, a lot of guys have been just pissed about this. And you're like, we shouldn't have to work this way. And it's the capitalism when we need to bring down the price gouging. I don't give a fuck what that means. Nothing. All right. We need to stop the private equity firms. That's wishful thinking. Yep. We need reparations and, you know, all of these things that you're sitting by waiting to happen. Capitalism won't be brought down anytime soon. Not with Donald Trump in the office. So we know that. Okay. Now, we also know that the private equity firms are going to keep doing what they're doing. I heard some great videos on private equity firms, even some that says these private equity firms are buying up sports franchises. Many of these private equity firms are owned by Saudi money. All right. That Arab money.
I'm rich.
All right. They're the silent partners. All right. And they're making moves in professional sports, buying these sports up. They're no longer family business. If you look at the Lakers, the Celtics, Milwaukee Bucks, these people are selling to the private equity firms. And many of these firms have international investors, that Arab money. All right. So if you guys think that this is going to end and the good people are going to rise above the corporate structure, they're going to rise above capitalism, they're going to rise above the private equity firms, you guys are wishful thinking. What this woman is saying is on point. What she's saying is on point. She's saying you got to make $1 out of 15 cents right here. Right. You got to make $1 out of 15 cents. Like, that's what you're going to have to do, because otherwise waiting for stuff to fall down and people to lose and Las Vegas to dry up, it's not going to help you. All right. You need to go grind or you're going to be consumed. It's sink or swim. All right. Let's see what else she had to say. She got about 30 more seconds or 10 more seconds. All right. But she's saying you got to grind. All right, you got to grind, man. And get rid of the white man ain't going to help you, because the Arab man coming with their money right afterwards. And we already know the Middle East still has slavery. So they won't have any problems enslaving you monkey ass niggas. All right, so let's continue.
About me now, because I say that I have cleaners or whatever, but I've also cleaned other people's houses for money before. So I don't know. Get mad if you want to, okay? You can be mad at what I'm saying all you want, but the fact still stands. You need to figure out what you're going to do to put some money in your pocket.
Facts. That's absolute facts. All right. Shout out to her right here, man. It's really the only way, or you can move. I mean, right? You can move, you can leave, but expecting the system to change or you guys to get a hold of the corporate structure or the who issues, the Black Rocks and all of these people. They already got y'all by the short hairs. They already got us by the short hairs. And so we have to make a decision. You have to make a move, and you have to swallow your pride, minions. And sometimes you have to do something you don't want to do. Okay, but this is the world we live in. It's the evil world we live in, especially since people are not moving together. They're not marrying, and they're not building together. So to me, that would be the option number one. People marry, have a family, build together, take two incomes, combine them, and then live happily ever after. Right? That would be the best case scenario to beat it. Now, we know people aren't doing that at that rate anymore, and people aren't even having kids at replaceable rates anymore. So more people are going to die than we're going to have births. Even in Japan, they had 1 million more people that died than had births. So we're going to experience that more and more and more here the next 10 years. So we can't depend on people getting together in marriage and building together. What do you do in other than that? Well, if you're going to stay single, which is something that we tell men to consider, if you're going to stay single, you're going to need a couple jobs. All right. You're going to need a couple jobs. You're going to need to hustle and grind. And if you're a woman, same thing. They're going to need to hustle and grind, or they're going to have to sell punani in box on the outside of that.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in, and that's it. And put the PIN number, and boom, money just comes right out.
Flip my card in. All right, she can use her box as an ATM right between her legs. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. Okay, Doom and Gloom CGA. I had to take a swig of water real quick. All right, but we need to get rid of capitalism, coach. We need to take down the white man. All right. I hear these arguments all the time. I'm like, that is a pipe dream. All right. Because who we going to replace him with? Last time I seen niggas run the country, all right, that shit fell apart real quick. All right. Because niggas. All right. I'm going to tell you, man.
It's barbecue in there.
I love when black people like Tariq Nasheed be like, we going to get our black community together. What's that other dude's name? His name is Boyce Watkins. They'll be like, black people, we're going to get together and we're going to have our economic rise and we're going to build our Black Wealth Economic Forum. They be talking that nigga shit. You know, the race hustler ass niggas. All right, the race hustlers. And I'm like, you're forgetting one thing. You're forgetting one thing. And this one thing is why I will never, ever trust any of these niggas to ever think we're going to have a slice of this country together. Only niggas going to run it. All right, that ain't never going to happen because I ain't going to be a part of it. All right, because you're forgetting about one thing.
It's barbecue in there.
There's a loyalty for black people to literally put above the responsible black men, the Pookie. There's loyalty to Pookie niggas, the lowest common denominator. Now, if you look at any black community, these niggas run every single one of these black communities.
It's barbecue in there.
Okay, Milwaukee, Chicago, Indianapolis, New York, the Brooklyn, the Bronx, whatever nigga community you go to, whatever responsible black man works hard, comes home and goes to work, niggas run the community. The young niggas. So all them young Thundercats, All them niggas with the thunder and lightning, they're going to just intimidate you just like they have in Haiti, the free black people of the world. The niggas are going to run the community. And guess what? The women are going to defend them niggas.
It's barbecue in there.
They going to have them niggas babies. Them niggas going to run the block. Them niggas going to intimidate you, goofy Boyce Watkins, trifocal wearing ass, glasses ass nigga. You niggas going to have to pay VIGs to these niggas. It's
barbecue in there.
Los Angeles. They're going to run the town. So as soon as you get the black people together in your little hovel, all right, together running your little black economic group to take down Target, now you niggas don't have a Target in your neighborhood. All right, but the niggas are going to run it. I mean, we already know what's going to happen. Look at Haiti. Yep, Big U in Los Angeles. They're just going to intimidate you and start extorting everybody. Who's going to help you? You're going to have to run back to the white man. All right, so please, man, it's just too easy to figure out that I would never allow black people to get a little slice of America and have their little own settlement away from everybody, all the white man. Because all the, them niggas check in, nigga. They gonna be stealing your money and snatching chains and shit. So anyway, I hate when they talk like this. I'm like, you're talking like it's a utopia. All right, we're going to be together living off the fat of the land. It's going to be niggas selling so much weed, intimidating people, robbing you blind, making you niggas go to work, taking 60% of your paycheck, please. So, running every block and corner, all right, setting up gang activities, niggas standing outside with guns, all right, making you check in. I mean, this would be ridiculous, bruh. It would be ridiculous. All right, ridiculous. All right, anyway, let's get to the contributors. Shout out to our brother here. There's no government name. And by the way, do you think I'm lying? I'm not lying. This is going to happen in less than 6 months. All right, shout out to our brother here. No government name. Can you explain why Mitches say dumb shit like, what's the point of having a lot of money chasing success if you have no one to share it with? And get mad when single men are happy only spending their money on themselves. Yeah, this is an interesting one. All right, what's the point of having money and not sharing it with anyone? I don't get that. All right, I'm like, what do you mean? Who do you have to share it with? Hoes? I mean, I don't know what they're talking about, bro. Like, what? Where is it at right here? That ain't it. All right, what?
But I know you too, man. I've known you for a long time, and I know that you like hoes.
Wow. Well, now, wait a minute.
Yeah. Who am I supposed to share it with? I can have a lot of kids, but apparently you don't want me to do that. All right? Because they really got people in the bind. They're like, hey, look. All right. We have, what is it right there? Oh, Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon gets money. He has all these babies by all these women. No, don't do that. All right. No matter what a guy does, it's the wrong thing. Well, I'll just keep my money to myself and not have any kids. Don't do that. All right. What do you want me to do? Just have one old soggy ass titty woman who'd messed up her life, rescue her and her baby kids, be a stepdaddy. All right, so that's what they want you to do. It's like, damn, you damned if you do, damned if you don't. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. They just don't want to see a man happy. All right, they want you working for them. All right, working for them. Share that money with everybody else. We got our brother Macaroni Tony says, Coach, I raise ducks. Interesting. He says, if there are too many males, there's competition, noise, and the females get trained. All right, goodness gracious, that's terrible.
Trying.
So who do you think is getting eaten to keep the peace when the female lays eggs for me? He says, if you aren't a valuable man, you are an expendable man. If you're not a valuable man, you're an expendable man. I mean, we do have a lot of people. Well, we should give men a chance. We should give men a chance. Men at the bottom, you know, people should be more sympathetic about the men at the bottom. They're going to revolt. They're going to have a revolution. All the recessed chin niggas are going to come out and do what? Dress like Antifa and do what? Wreak havoc. But if there's too many males, there's competition and noise. So what we got is a male competition. That's what we got going on here. But the women like to get trained. Ronald M. says, I might be getting ahead of the show, but what is the reason to pressure men to settle down and not experience life? The expectations for the man to be the bigger person, sit on his hands and behave himself while his future wife gets throttled. It couldn't be me. That's the problem. The problem is always this: when we have be the bigger person, you know what I mean? Be the bigger man, you know, do the right thing. The problem with that is we allow people to do the wrong thing. And because we're a forgiving society, we wash everybody's sins away. Well, they repented. They learned their lesson. So we allow the lowest common denominator, or the people who need more help, to do bad, right? Even knowing that they're doing bad. They even shun themselves, they even shun the world. Oh, only God can judge me. And they do bad. Then they get to the point where we're sympathetic to them. Meanwhile, the person that did it the right way is the person that is ridiculed. All right. No, you should be sympathetic to them. Their brainstem didn't develop yet. Right. They didn't know. All right. They weren't told. Okay. Or they repented. They changed. They turned the page. It was a different chapter of their life. It was in the past. You're like, oh, wait. So they want you to take the L. Okay. You just deal with them. They change. They're a different person now. How long have they been a different person? Exactly 38 days. See, 38 days ago, they were a whore. 38 days ago, they were a Pookie. But now they change. And I trust that they change. So now 38 days, they're a good person. Go ahead and be the bigger person. Go ahead and let bygones be bygones. Go ahead and be the bigger man. No, hell no. Hell no. I'm no longer playing by your rules. Because guess what happens? Soon as you give trust to this person, they're going to stab you in the back. And they're going to be like, well, you should have known. You know, their past told you that you should have known. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have gave him a chance. But Kevin G, this weightlifting shit is for the birds. Feel like my T levels and sexual appetite is going crazy. He says, I'm trying to smash everything. Passed by a Dunkin' Donuts last night, and all I could think about was getting a jelly donut and going glory hole status on it. Oh my goodness. All right, what in the world?
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Hashtag nasty boys stand up. That's super duper nasty.
Oh, that's nasty.
That's super nasty. Okay. Okay. I wish I wouldn't have read that. All right. Shout out to Jay McGee. He says, I was just thinking YouTube in the New World Order is some haters taking away my takeout Thursday. Hit me with the, oh, I forgot about that sound effect right there.
I like to get dominated.
I like to
choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
Yeah, man, they didn't like that. They saw that takeout Thursday I had and gave me a community strike warning. All right, they were like, you can't show that on the internet. It's like, you guys got naked yoga on here. LL Cool C says the International Paper Mill in Savannah, Georgia just got shut down permanently today. Laid off 1,000 workers. Goodness. That's crazy. Paper Mill, Savannah, Georgia. Laid off the International Paper Mill. Oh, right here 2 hours ago. Damn. And 1,000 people in Savannah, Georgia. That's a lot of people. All right. 1,100 people just like that. I mean, anybody could get laid off on their day off. All right. Even social media people here. So there you go right there. The closures are about to be complete by the end of September. Everybody got their walking papers. 1,100 people. And the strategic changes going on. You mean AI? I don't know how it works in the paper mill, but it sounds like AI is coming through there like a storm. All right. God damn. Ooh, wee. 1,100 people getting released to the streets is a cold fucking world, bruh. You had a job today, tomorrow, no job. Shout out to everybody in Riceboro and Savannah. Shut down. Okay. Oh my goodness. This is the 12th largest tissue paper machine. or 5 of the 12 largest tissue paper machines are found in this particular area. I'm assuming that that's what that is. So what happens to my tissue paper? Okay. My goodness. All right, we got, shout out to LL Cool C here, man. Hold your heads. Somebody says somebody that they did it by email. They emailed them. Oh, my goodness. Goodness. They sent the email to them. Boy, they really don't give a fuck about you, do they? All right, let me see here. Let me see if they did it right there. Somebody said, I'm devastated and disappointed to learn the decision to close the Savannah mill after 88 years. All right. My concern is for the 650 valued employees and families who live and are directly impacted by this decision, and so forth and so on. This is the mayor of Savannah. Nick, the crime rate about to go up. All right, the crime rate about to go up. You guys realize that niggas is going to start looting and stealing because you guys got to remember, these people have families. These people have families. I'm trying to see if they did it by email. That would be a shame. All right, anyway, enough about that. Thank you, LL Cool C, for that information, man. It's getting kind of hectic. Hold your head in Savannah, Georgia. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater coming up, and it should be great.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater, let's do it, let's do it. Those are low-skilled jobs, by the way. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're valuable employees, but low-skilled jobs, they coming for your neck. All right, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a woman that is experiencing her self-love stage. All right, her self-love stage, and she is celibate. And, of course, if she's celibate, CGA will gladly buy a bit. All right, and look at them honkers. All right, shout out to this woman right here. We got an Erykah Badu witch bitch. And she says she's in her self-love journey. It is the best love, but she also has another problem, all right? She has a problem, and the problem is she's a hoe.
But I know you too, man. I've known you for a long time, and I know that you like hoes.
Wow. Well, now, wait a minute.
All right, so this sister says she has a problem with her self-love journey.
I just find it funny how don't nobody ever really talk about the dark side to the self-love journey. Everybody be self-love, find yourself, self-love, give to yourself, self, right. And I get it, and it works, and it's good. But will I ever see a wee-wee again? Because I really used to fuck with them joints. No pun intended. Like, I used to like them. But with the progress I'm making, clearly wee-wee was a part of the problem. So it's like, damn, I don't want to see another wee-wee again. But at what point does the progress and the wee-wee meet? You get what I'm saying? At what point does the... But it could be years. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it could be... It could be years. And I got to ovulate every month.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
See, it's not just dick discipline we need to worry about. It's pussy discipline.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
And look at them. Woo, look at these wagglers. I can see the areola through the... Well, I'm on YouTube. I can't see the areola through the T-shirt. I can't. I think I can, but I can't. All right, if I cross my eyes and make them fuzzy. All right, but look at this body. All right, I think she holding out here. All right, but she said she wants to do good progress, but she wants to get violated out here. She can't give up the wiener. Right? She can't give up the wiener.
I just find it funny how don't nobody ever really talk about the dark side to the self-love journey. Everybody be self-love, find yourself, self-love, give to yourself, self, right. And I get it, and it works, and it's good. But will I ever see a wee-wee again?
New soundbite. All right. She wants to jump on and ride that pony. And she want to get choked, too. I think she wants to get choked.
I like to get dominated.
All right. I can get that neck, too. I definitely could get that neck. All right. Oh, she got a good little pencil neck. All right. I could get that neck.
I like to get dominated.
All right. I might make her head off into a Pez dispenser. All right, but anyway, she's gonna see some. Straggle at Sniggle Theater, we have a doctor. All right, we're gonna call him Dr. You Know Who-ish.
I'm not gonna say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, as Kanye said, a Jewish doctor. All right, we have a Jewish doctor here.
I'm not gonna say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, the doctor here, apparently his recruiting and hiring is A1. He's going to try to identify his nursing staff and assistant staff based on their voice. All right, so let's see what the Jewish doctor says or does when he hears his assistant's voice. Can he identify them? All right, on Straggle Sniggle Theater.
Dr. Letcher, your patient's ready.
Gloria.
Dr. Letcher, your patient's ready.
Amelia.
Dr. Letcher, your patient's ready.
Who is that?
Say it again. Dr. Letcher, your patient's ready.
Oh, I know that voice. Ashley.
Dr. Letcher, your patient's ready.
Mary.
Yeah, that's Brother Stallion.
Dr. Letcher, your patient's ready.
Sherry.
Dr. Letcher, your patient's ready.
Casey.
Dr. Letcher, your patient's ready.
Oh, Sammy.
Dr. Letcher, your patient is ready. Dr. Letcher.
I'm not gonna say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right.
Yeah, that's Brother Starving.
All right, there was something about Mary and Chanel and Gloria. All right, boy, his staff is A1. All right, and if you ever wanted to know, this is why broke dudes be losing. Because these dudes, he's harboring all of these whores. All right, I mean, all of these wonderful workers, all of these wonderful CNAs and medical assistants and women who, yeah. All right, so this is just a big old polygamy cult. This is just a big old polygamy cult. And you know, a couple of them, if not all of them, have tasted Dr. Letcher's leche. All right. That lineup is incredible. Y'all niggas out here cold approaching dusty women. All right. This ninja got all the baddies all in one office. All right. Goodness. All right. Look at this. And every day he come to work. All right. With his, you know, who-ish wife spending money at South Coast Plaza, coming to the work for this. All right. He got them all there for 8 hours a day. Jesus. All right. All these 304 hoes. He looking for a sexual harassment. Yeah, I think he's good. All right, I think he's good. He be out there. Never mind.
Letcher, your patient's ready.
Gloria.
All right, Gloria the flatback ain't too bad here, and they all dressed up. Look how they coming to work.
Dr. Letcher, your patient's ready.
Amelia is one of the nastiest ones right here. She's super duper nasty. Amelia be going real quick.
Amelia.
Dr. Letcher, your patient's ready.
He got a thick little poggy, too, a little chicken nugget. All right, she a little chicken nugget, Ashley. He couldn't remember Ashley.
Who is that?
Say it again. Dr. Letcher, your patient's ready.
Oh, I know that voice. Ashley.
Ashley kind of thick. Damn, Mary. All right, Mary, for the Ben don't know, the West Coast Mary out here popping. All right, goodness. All right, I know you Southern niggas.
Dr. Letcher, your patient's ready.
He got them in all shapes, sizes. Look at Mary. Dude, Mary does no work there. Mary just sucks dick and gets dookied on. I can tell you, Mary does no work. This woman is just basically like, okay, I'm an old porn star. I need a job. Mary does nothing there. She got one job to get Vince McMahon. I'm going to just let you know right now that Mary does no work there. She got paid. She probably makes the most money there. All right.
Mary.
All right.
Dr. Letcher, your patient's ready.
Oh, look at Sherry, a little poggy.
Sherry.
Dr. Letcher, your patient's ready.
He knew Casey because Casey been working for him for years. Casey was the first hire. He knew Casey right off the rip. Casey been working for him for like 12, 13, 14 years. All right.
Hey, see,
Dr. Lecter, your patient's ready.
Oh, Sammy give up the throat. They saying your patience is ready. She was like, I'm ready.
no, Sammy.
Sammy.
Dr. Lecter, your patient is ready.
Chanel.
He knew Chanel right away. And it's not because she's black in particularly, but he knows a bed wench when he sees her. And Chanel a baddie too. She a nice little office baddie. He knew Chanel right off the rip. She is the one bed wench of the office. Look at her, and she's smiling ear to ear, grinning. All right, that's why she love her work.
Niggas always gotta show they
All right, one of you niggas are trying to date Chanel, but Chanel be topping off Dr. Weinstein.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, that's the one. He get his chocolate fetish from Chanel. All right, he be grabbing her booty cheeks and her titties, cupping her titties at the office. All right, Chanel becoming serving off Dr. You know who.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
He didn't even take him any time to know Chanel. All right, goodness. Or is that Chanel? Yeah, Chanel. She grinning. Look at how happy black women be at the job for their white boss. All right, now, if I came in here and said, Chanel, come in here and do this for me, she'd be like, all right, Joe, you ain't tell me what to do. All right, you ain't tell me what to do, nigga. But look how happy she is. She all jipper and chipper and happy. She just playing the game. I love playing my game for my Jewish doctor. She love it. And you niggas can't even get nigga fish and spaghetti from Chanel. She happy as hell to go to work and get that paycheck and top off. She be in the back like, all right, in the back just Dr. Berg. They love they white man boss. Where the Asian woman at? Yeah. They ain't got no ling-lings? Oh, this is a disgrace. All right, no ling-lings.
I shut the fuck up.
His wife probably a ling-ling. His probably a ling-ling. Yeah. All right, we got Straggle Single Theater. A woman has a question about Hinge, and here's her question. Do men on Hinge have endless, gorgeous women to choose from, while us girlies have to lower our standards 100 feet just to find someone who doesn't give us the ick? Or is it a universal bad scrolling experience? Sorry, I messed that up. So this woman is basically saying that men must have it good on the dating apps because they have endless baddies, and the women have to lower their standards on dating apps such as Hinge, which I think if you're on a dating app and you're using it to truly date people, you're an idiot. Okay? You're an idiot, but that's neither here nor there. But this is the woman right here saying that she's a baddie on Hinge and that she has to lower her standards. All right, so let's go ahead and play the video.
Okay, here's my question for y'all. When men are on Hinge, is it the same thing that us girls go through where it's literally insulting, like the matches we get, and it's like a bunch of uglies? Do they have just like girl boss after girl boss? Because I feel like they have all girl boss after girl boss because I'm looking at all these girls around me and I'm like, you're amazing. So like, what? Okay, here's my question for y'all. When men are on Hinge, is it the same thing that us girls go through where it's literally insulting, like the matches we get?
Oh, the humanity.
She got scoliosis. She got something going on right here with her neck. Her neck is fused together. Something going on. I mean, hey, listen, and I'm not here to shit on people's medical conditions, but this woman's calling herself a baddie and a girl boss. Endless. And she's calling herself, she said, we out, bruh. And look at her narrow ass head. I mean, I can't even do the delusion. Certified muskrat. Certified muskrat. And she's up here like, all right, we got endless, they got endless and endless of baddies like myself. Huh? Girl boss and boss bitches and babes. Wowzers.
And it's like a bunch of uglies. Do they have just like girl boss after girl boss? Because I feel like,
I mean, in Cincinnati, I'll say, all right, in Cincinnati, I'll say not so bad. All right. But that's Cincinnati. I mean, but wow, Maybe in Des Moines, Iowa, she might can get it. Whoa.
They have all girl boss after girl boss.
Why would you think that? Why would you think that? Men, no, we have endless amount of single mothers and overweight women. That's what we got endless amount of. But of course, she's a girl boss.
Because I'm looking at all these girls around me and I'm like, you're amazing.
Amazing. I mean, this is how women judge each other. You're amazing. It's not really the looks, right? It's not, has nothing to do with the looks. It's they have degrees and a job and they're shining out here and they work 60 hours a week. You're amazing. How can you not find a man? Well, this is the problem. Because it's obviously they're taking, well, my body shape and weight and looks aren't what make a woman. She could still be a 10. She's amazing. All these amazing women out here.
So, like, what?
What? She's confused. Look at this. All right, this is crazy.
Oh, the humanity.
She jumped on Al Gore's internet. I mean, sometimes people need to just be quiet. Sometimes some people just need to be quiet. All right. Somebody said you're literally a 5. You need a man who's average, nothing more than that. All right. The comment section from the incels are giving her the business. All right. Here we go right here. All right. It's not the apps. It's that in the real world, you see perfect 10 women every day and like one decent looking guy once a month. All right. The 80-20 rule. Oh, my goodness. All right, I guess that's Straggle Sniggle Theater for today. All right, it's a short version of it. I'm with it. If you with it, I'm with it.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Many women say they are finding it very hard to find a man who makes as much as they do. That the country's declining marriage rate is due to the lack of financially eligible bachelors. Researchers say they are seeing a trend of women dating down, which means, you know, a man who, this is just the reality of it. So women, you know, we're more educated now. We're gonna hold off on the baby making. We're gonna hold off until we get that great job, really career driven. And I don't think there's anything wrong with hoping that there's someone either on your level or higher than you.
So before, right, it was okay when the man made more money to be the one to buy everything, to do, you know, treat you and all this other kind of stuff. And now that you make more money, you can't be that one because you're dating down.
I hate that.
What is that? If there's a responsibility that comes with making more money, accept it. You wanted to make more money. Right. You know, are you gonna find many men out there that makes as much as you do?
I could do bad by myself. Left to say. All right, time now, 5:11. Let's.
Just give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Mugga below. Do me a favor, man. Hit the like button. We got 1,700 people in here watching this great presentation, but only 600 and some odd likes. We need to hit that like button so I can get my 2,200 YouTube, my minimum 2,200. Give me my 2,200. All right, watching the show live, man. Hit that like button. We got our brother Dion Miller trying to watch All the Money Mindsets. He says Money Mind is full of information. Thank you. The Money Mindset is full of information, man. It is going to be a task to watch all of the Money Mindsets. There's so much content there. It's ridiculous. And the only reason you're getting that great quality of content at that low price is because I have not, right? I have not taken the time to separate it. All right. I have not taken the time to separate it because there's at least 40 or 50 streams that have to do specifically with content creation. There's about 60 that have to do with financial. All right. And there's more coming. So once I get a chance to sit down for a week behind this computer, I would need to take a week off of streaming. Sit down behind the computer, separate that shit all in a separate package, and then charge y'all niggas up the yin yang. All right. All right. Because it's just full of information. It's the best deal going right now. All right, it is literally like getting an MBA degree in life, the Money Mindset. But just wait. One of these days, I'm going to just take a week off of streaming and just start upload my shit into course format, and it's a wrap. All right, then niggas going to be priced the fuck out. All right, you're going to see CGA in the new nigga sphere. But shout out to you. And somebody said, get with CGA on locals. Man, just same thing as my local stream. Just wait. if I took a week off of streaming and just start separating my coursework, my past content, and my money mindset and locals, all right, it's gonna be a wrap. All right, I'm gonna be a whole new nigga in here. I'm gonna be here with my hater blockers on. I'm gonna be a whole new nigga. Like, yeah, nigga. All right, yeah, nigga, who's you? All right, I'm gonna be looking at you like the James Franco. All right, and it ain't that I'm gonna sell a lot of it. It's just that I'm gonna know my worth. Right here. All right, I'm gonna know my worth. All right, y'all gonna just be. I'm gonna just be in the new echelon at that point. I'm gonna walk in the door. I'll be like, y'all niggas ain't getting shit. All right, y'all, do you know who I am? All right, I'm gonna be like, all right, all I have to do is sell one class. Nigga, it's gonna be a wrap. Don't let me, because look, what I'm trying to tell y'all is y'all getting a deal right now. Because I'm gonna walk in on season 8 like this. All right, with a scarf and everything. It's gonna be a wrap for YouTube. For the men in this nigga sphere, in this Mitch sphere, it's gonna be over because y'all been getting a deal. All right, I've been letting y'all niggas get a deal the whole time, but I'm gonna walk in brand motherfucking new. All right, but I just haven't had a chance, and I also blame JUCO activity for this. All right, I'll be like, them bitches be wearing a nigga out. All right, I'm like, damn, I only got so much time, dick, and money. All right, what do these women want? What do you want from me? All right, but it'll be over for the manosphere. All right, you gonna lose a soldier. You're gonna lose a general that day. That day you will lose a general. Because I'm gonna come in brand new Burberry scarf, suit, all of that shit. Hair slick back. I'm gonna get hair plugs. And I'm gonna have a hair comb over, nigga. It's gonna be crazy. The manosphere will lose a general that day, that week, season 8 coming up. All right, you be like, coach, man, but be patient with us. Be patient, nigga? Huh? Patient? I was patient for you for a long time. Y'all niggas was getting the deal and you thought it was a lot of money. Just wait. All right, all I'm gonna have to do is sell 5 courses. I'll be good and gravy. All right, that's worth 15, 20, 30 niggas on the money mindset. All right, anyway. Oh, man. Yep, I'm going to have a perm, all that shit. I'm going to do the whole stream with a toothpick. This is going to be... I'm going to do all my streams from location. All right, where am I at? With bitches feeding me grapes and rubbing my feet and shoulders. All right? The manosphere will lose the biggest general going on here. All right, anyway. Somebody said pay someone to do it. And dude, I'm going to tell you, that university will beat any university out here. All right. Even Andrew Tate's university. He's going to beat all of it. There's nothing better. Nobody's got better content than me put together. All right. You put together my old content, my new content, then my members' content. The wealth of information that you're going to hear is unbeatable across the board. No man has put together this level of conversation and information in 1 or 2 or 3 or 5 courses. Nobody. I'll put my coursework, my membership program against anybody. By the way, I've been doing it for 3 years. The membership, the money mindset, and the locals has been going on 3 years. All right, so we're talking about 3 years worth of content. 3 years worth of content. All right, members content only in 3 separate formats. It's gonna be a wrap. All right, a wrap. Nobody can beat me in this. All right, the only thing I'm missing, and I'm going to add it, it's going to be a wrap soon as I add it. Anyway, pricing Mitches the fuck out. All I'm going to be doing is vlogs and streams. IRL, MGTOW, Monk Mode. I know a man I called Defeated Dave. He used to confide about wanting the afterlife. His stay-at-home wife, who even pushed him to hire a maid, withhold sex and is shaped like the twins from Alice in Wonderland. He now pretends to be happy, but his eyes say he is miserable. Shout out to Defeated Dave out here. Okay? Shout out to Defeated Dave. There's a lot of Defeated Daves out here, so they want you to settle down. Shout out to Sky Daddy says, Coach Tribe, I can't make it to Houston. I have an important business meeting at 3 p.m. on that Friday. He says, I would look to book a coaching call with you for honest critique and taking my content to the next level. Appreciate your work always, and all glory to the Most High. What we need to do is we need to figure out why your screen is so small in the middle of the screen. All right, because you're going out and you're doing interviews, but the video is like right in the, it's so small. So we got to figure out why the video is so small. All right, so what? Maybe it's an editing issue, maybe it's an equipment issue, but that is the biggest glaring problem that's going to prevent people from watching your content. Is the video is like right in the middle of the screen and it's small. It's like not even 480p. It's like 200p. So we on 4K right now. So whatever we need to do to figure that out, then we need to figure that out. All right, because that's going to separate yourself. That's going to get you more views. But I mean, yeah. And he says, I need some clarity. I always heard the more you build muscle, the more fat you burn. You said you can lift weights, but the fat will stay on top of the muscle. Can you explain approaching cardio to get lean? I'm big and bulky, and I want to lean out. Well, this is a very long conversation, and it takes a while to explain, especially to people here. We got a lot of people, bro scientists here, and we have a lot of people that don't know. But what, just simply put, the more muscle you build, the more efficient your body becomes at burning fat. But then you still need to do more, right? So you're building a muscular machine that does, when you're not training, tend to burn fat because you tend to be moving around, your muscles are working, and that will burn fat. You cannot turn fat into muscle. So your efficiency of your body will continue to burn fat. Now, on top of that, you can do cardio-like activities. You don't have to go running, all right, because that can be counterproductive to building muscle. You don't have to go running. You can do various forms of cardio. You can do high-intensity interval training. That's cardio. You can do stationary cardio, which would be a bike, all right, stationary bike, or a ski machine. That would be stationary. You can do walking. Some people walk incline on treadmills. That is cardio as well. The slower you go, the longer you'll have to do it. Okay. But if you do not burn fat at all, if you are not fat burning, all right, then you lift weights and you go on to some high, which you would call hypertrophy exercises, which is going to build muscle. Hypertrophy, hypergamy. All right. You're probably going to build muscle on top of fat if you're not burning the fat. So you don't have a good diet. You don't do any cardio. You see them swole niggas that be sitting up there with all that muscle, but the muscle looks puffy. There's two reasons. They're either on steroids or they're putting the muscle on top of the fat. Yeah, elliptical, stationary bike, swimming. You don't have to do long distance running. And if you do too much long distance running and you're trying to build muscle, it could be counterproductive depending on your genetics. So you do need to do some sort of fat burning activity, or else you're going to pile muscle on top of fat. Now, the muscle will allow for some fat burning, all right, but you're going to basically just put muscle on top of fat. And you see them niggas all the time. They be having beer bellies because they drink beer. They don't do shit but do push-ups and pull-ups and dips, all right, and they just be like this. All right, that is an example of putting muscle on top of fat. They never shrunk the fat. They never burned the fat. They never had a program that combined fat burning and muscle building. All right, so they just put muscle on top of the fat. But yeah, that's an example. Some people have to make choices, and some people have genetic predisposition to that prevents them from building excessive muscle. Right? Some people are tall. They have longer limbs. You have a hard time piling muscle on top of your body. All right, you're an ectomorph, if you will, ectomorphic. You're not mesomorphic. I'm more mesomorphic, and I'm short. So putting muscle on is no problem. I have short limbs. I'm typically not going to be shaped like a pear. I have a high, I don't eat a lot of food, right? Which means in effect, I'm not over consuming. And I'm mesomorphic. I'm short. So putting muscle on top of me is easy. Super duper easy. And typically you see a lot of guys that are bodybuilders that are short and they're mesomorphic and they have a genetic advantage to put muscle on because their limbs are short. Then you take somebody that is incredibly tall, 6'4", unless he is genetically predisposed to build muscle, he could just be a pencil neck geek and he ain't gonna put a lot of muscle on. Even if he did put muscle on, you might not see it in the way you would see it on me. All right, the way you would see it on me. All right, I could do 6 weeks of strength training and then I will look swole. Now, if you're short and fat, you literally you drew 2 jokers, all right? And not in spades joker. If you're short and fat and you got hips that make you look like Barney Rubble, this is a bad place to be. So you're going to have to do some work. It's going to be like being born a black man in America. You're going to have to work twice as hard to even get to even. So short and fat is a bad combination. You know what I mean? You're going to have to make the best out of this shit. You're going to have to be Sammy the Bull Gravano. You know what I mean? You're going to have to watch your diet. He said you roll snake eyes. If you're short and fat, yeah, oof. This is a bad combo. All right, this is a bad combo. Tall and fat is a bad combo too. If you're tall and fat, you're going to be walking around you ever see them tall niggas, awkward tall guys? All right, where they tall, they'll be like, I'm 6'4". But he got knobby, skinny knees. He got a belly, bird-chested. Like, he up Schitt's Creek. All right, he going to be walking around looking like Kevin McHale. All right, just built all bad, knobby knees, skinny legs, twiggy, you know what I mean? Walking around like Lurch, looking like a mummy, walking around like a mummy. A tall, oddly shaped built guy who never put muscle on his body. All right, big ass feet, right? His feet don't match his legs. Feet big for no reason. A tall, bad built guy, bad shape. Now, he's still going to get chosen over you short, fat niggas. All right, he going to get chosen and picked because he got... All right, but they feet be tall for no reason. They jeans don't fit. They either capri pants or just bunched up down at the bottom or just a tall, lurchy ass nigga. All right, they got a big ass Adam's apple, head all protruding forward, tall, awkward looking niggas. Yeah, they be looking awkward and shit. Tall for no reason ass nigga. Tall for no reason. Like, you a waste of space. Why you tall? All right. Right? Why are you tall? Like, you're tall means nothing. All right. You turning in nothing just being tall. You tall and just in the way. You're tall and in the way. Like, what the fuck is that doing for you anytime soon? All right. So anyway, nigga can't dunk. You can't do nothing but pick toilet tissue off the top of the fucking shelf. Like, you're useless. Old awkward nigga just walking, all arms all swinging. All right, they be walking like they can't fit in their meat suit. All right, anyway, tall niggas catching wreck today. All right, anyway. You can't find clothes nowhere. Nobody makes clothes for you. You got to go to the big and tall. All right, which is the big awkward shaped niggas. All right, size 18 shoe. They can't find socks that fit. Clothes don't fit. They can't find belts that fit. All right, what is these old mummy lurch ass niggas looking like? Yeah, bruh. Like, what are you tall for? You just in the way. Get out the fucking way. Why are you even out here? Just stay at home. You look awkward. All right, you just tall walking down the street. What do you do with your tallness? Nothing. You do a job like me, you're useless. All right, anyway, shout out to the tall guys. All right, everybody caught wreck. The short guys caught wreck. Tall guys caught wreck. Don't be mad at me. All right, last one. And they're all going to be like, you just mad because you short, CGA. I'm good. Trust me, I'm good, guys. I don't. Yeah, King 6'8" the Great. I guess, but they going to get chosen, though. He says, I might have missed it, but I really need some feedback on the super chat here. The message, coach, before you, I had no thoughts on my philosophy. I actually shared that response there. All right. That's going back a certain day. I actually talked about how to make that philosophy. All right. Shout out to our brother laughing so hard I can't breathe. Hell no, coach. Not the Pez dispenser. I know they missed it, coach. He says, CGA, he says, I'll make her head into a Pez dispenser. He says, I had to say it again, coach. Very, very funny. I will pop that neck. All right, women like the neck grab. Just so you guys know, women like the neck. All right, every woman I've dealt with the past 10 years, they like their neck grabbed. All right, they like their neck grab. At least they like when I do.
I like to get dominated.
All right, ladies, are you in here? Do you like me to get that neck? He says, I'm a midgety, my guy. I'm kind of midgety. It's all right, nigga. All right. It's okay. I don't mind it, man. I've been short all my life. It ain't like I was tall at one point and then got short. All right. I was short my entire life. It's going on 50 years. I suppose this is new news to you. All right. It's not new news to me. I woke up like this again. All right. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, am I supposed to be shocked? It is what it is. I don't know what to tell you. All right. But imagine, you know, if you've taken my course, for men, you know what life is about? It is about overcoming any deficiency you have. All right. Whatever deficiency you have, because we all have them. And this is the message. You know, we joke about people and we joke about people's characteristics, even women. But we joke about men's characteristics as well. And some things you can't change. Some things you can change. But one thing you have to do in life, young men, I want you to listen to me. Whatever deficiency you have to overcome it. All right. You have to take it with a grain of salt, because even when you have that deficiency, people still see value in you if you have the ability to overcome it. All right. And so some people compensate for that deficiency. Some people work through that deficiency. Like if you're a small guy, one thing you can do is be funny, be charismatic, be muscular, right? Earn more money, right? Have the gift of gab, learn how to communicate with people, have a great personality, be somebody pleasant to be around, have more money in the bank, drive a nice car, get a big truck, whatever compensation you have to overcome that deficiency, you got to do it. Because sitting there moping that you have a recessed chin. I have a recessed chin. I don't have one, but if you had one, grow a beard. All right, grow a beard. You have to overcome it. And all of us have a deficiency. You know what I mean? You could be tall and muscular, but goofy. All right, what if you were tall, muscular, with great charisma? The Rock. All right, and so he had developed great charisma. It took him time to even be able to display that great charisma. All right. And then he was able to display that great charisma and have a good 15-year run. So you do have to be able to do it. And even when you do it, people will be critical. Oh, well, you just using money. But I had a great work ethic. I was disciplined. I took great risks, and I earned money as a result of that to overcome that deficiency, to where women then look at me and say, well, he's this, but I can look at it this. Right. All right. So, I normally wouldn't chose him, but I chose him because of. Now, then what men will do is say, well, you had to use that to get women. No, you have to overcome whatever deficiency you have. There's no perfect guy. If you're white and goofy, maybe you can develop a characteristic that can overcompensate for that. If you black and nerdy, maybe you can develop a personality trait that counters that. You have to do it. But then people are going to be critical around the way. And they still going to be critical of you, even no matter what you do. So you do have to do that. And I talked about that in one of my courses. All right. And, I gave you a freebie, but you have to do that. Otherwise, you're going to get consumed, gobbled up, and eaten up. And then nobody's really going to care. Nobody's really going to care for you. All right. You can get more muscular in the gym. All right. Tall, short, fat, or not. You always got to be working on yourself. So for the guys I've been critical in this space, they're saying, as a man, why should we improve ourselves? That's a loser. That's a loser mindset, because you always have to improve yourself, no matter who you are. Every great man that you see before you had to improve himself. Every great man or woman that you see before us today, had to make some improvement. Many people had to invest. You hear people taking language courses, right? They had an accent. That accent would have been debilitating to them to advance where they wanted to be. they had to get rid of that accent. So they spent time taking speech courses to be able to overcompensate for that, to make them sound like a general population person. That is somebody investing in themselves to overcome a disadvantage. And it doesn't matter how old or young you are, you have to do this. You always have to do this. You have to strive. And not just to get women. You have to do this to better position yourself in society, because life is a competition. Life is a competition. Same thing as if you have a nigga accent and you live in the South. Well, that could work for you there, but it might not work for you around the world. All right. So what do you have to be? You have to be charming. You have to maybe work to speak outside of that, you fat tongue Southern niggas. Right? The Southern niggas got fat tongues and they speak like why? Because for 18 generations in the rural South, their family talk like now. Some men like Deion Sanders and Shannon Sharpe and Chad Ochocinco Johnson can get away with it, and they can basically sound like a country down home bumpkin, and people will consider them to be incredibly dumb or retarded and endearing. But yeah, you got to code switch. You got to know what element to be in and what language to speak, what dialect, what tongue to speak. All right, I'm with these people, I need to speak in this way. I'm with these people, I need to speak in this way. That is overcoming and adapting. Otherwise, you're going to be consumed out here. You're going to be narrowed in there. You're going to be pigeonholed into a certain position. Yeah. The big fat tongue ass niggas. All right.
Nope.
I can't, dude. The South is gonna whoop my ass when they see me. But people that don't want you to do this, they're gonna be losers. All right, I'm gonna come back to the support, but I gotta get you with this crime and law CGA right here. We're gonna give you a session here on the T app. We have news about the T app. Crime and law CGA, the T app. I guess a Michigan judge or attorney says they've seen more divorce movement because of the T app. And it says right here, Michigan attorney says that he has 12 new divorce cases this month linked to the T app. A Dearborn, Michigan lawyer says a women's only social media app that lets users anonymously share details about men is driving the surge in local divorce cases. Muhammad Ali Hamad of the Marad Law Group, all right, in Dearborn, told TCD News that he is currently representing around a dozen clients whose divorces are connected to the T app. Marketed as a dating safety app for women, T app users are allowed to post names, photos, and messages about men they've encountered. In some of these cases, these posts have revealed the infidelity and really to unsuspecting spouses and family members. Now, how the spouses on the app? The app has exposed one spouse and humiliated the other. This is according to Hamad. It says when people see their partner's messages or photos with other women published online, it heightens the push for divorce. He added that what might once have remained private suspicion is now amplified when allegations are shared publicly. Now, it's not just who's, your family knows. It says right here, it's not just who knows, your family knows, your friends knows, your whole community knows. The attorney said that outside pressure changed how people react. Well, this is also what he said. He estimates that he has filed about a dozen divorces in Dearborn and Dearborn Heights directly linked to the T app, describing many as situations where online posts became the breaking point for couples, even if the screenshots and photos may not hold much legal weight in court. He cautioned people not to take every post at face value. There's a lot of misinformation, he said. Verify the messages. Check if the photos are authentic. Don't just jump to divorce without looking deeper. While the T app promotes itself as a safety tool for women, the attorney warned that in a close-knit Muslim community, false or unverified claims can spread quickly and even open the door to defamation lawsuits, though proving damages is often difficult. It says his advice to couples: avoid revenge, keep matters civil, and consider counseling or mediation before ending a marriage, especially when children are involved. I didn't realize Dearborn, Michigan was a large Muslim community. I had no clue, but maybe you guys can verify this. But I think most of the time these T apps, a lot of them have been proven to be false or women fishing for information. But it could be true that a husband could be on the T app. So there's a lot of verification that needs to go on there. But the T app causing problems.
Silence, you fool.
Okay. All right, the T app causing problems. There also was a man that allegedly deleted himself because of the T app. This is allegedly. Let me see here on Crime and Law CGA. I guess he was getting harassed. Colorado. We're going to Colorado here. And we don't know if this is to be true, but this guy right here allegedly has taken his life. Unalived himself after things said about him on the T app. Be careful how you treat people. You never know what people are going through. And there he is right there. He looks like the type of guy that would be on a T app. But rest in peace to this guy right here. Remember, this is alleged. I don't know if this is the truth. You know, people have all kind of issues. It could be maybe that was the straw that broke the camel's back. Maybe this is misinformation. Let me see here. Let me see if I can get another. Let me see if I can get another story related to that other than that fake book post. Yeah, we have another post here. Oh, this looks to be the same guy right here. So it looks to be the same guy, but a different picture. His name is Ramon Munoz, allegedly took his own life after being bullied on the T app about women. And this is unconfirmed. This is unconfirmed. Yeah, it's not fully verified. Yeah, so we don't know. We don't know if this is true, but there he is. Enrique Suave. All right, getting that work on the T app. Apparently, they're saying that his death was contributed to the bullying on the T app. Be careful out here, gentlemen. These people can ruin your lives. All right, we got that. That was Crime and Law CGA. Moving forward, matriculating the ball downfield. Okay, what are we doing next? Caitlin says, we've given women control over their sexuality because we thought they would make good decisions, but what has been the result? They've been effed by men that couldn't keep and can't reveal their body count when asked. Now we've got a woman on a self-love journey still wanting to be a 304. Shout out to you. Well, you know, people have always suggested that women's sexuality has been somewhat hampered or hidden or restricted because people knew that once a woman explored the great satisfaction of sexuality, it would be hard for her to pair bond or settle down. Now, some women choose to settle down after getting experience, but people have known, the wise men of the past have known that once a woman is experienced men early in her life, the less likely she will be willing to work and build with a guy. She can use a guy and settle down, but that's the case. We all know that. And that's the case. Shout out to Drago says, they want single men to be tied up taking care of a woman who is tied up in these streets. He says, not me, coach. I'm free agent lifestyle. For life. For life. All right. Hey, beautiful. Hey, beautiful. What would you do if you was out here single? All right. And she said,
in these streets.
That's what I assume. She be tied up in these streets. That's what I thought. She be tied up in these streets. All right, damn. They want me to verify my account. Oh, my Lord. Right in the middle of the stream. All right, can y'all find a better time to do this, Venmo? All right, what happened? Somebody send me a chat. All right, now they want me to verify my shit. All right, what is this right here? Okay, hold on. I need the number. All right, the number is, okay, I know you niggas is listening. I can't tell you the number. All right, because then you'll be able to log into my Venmo. But we'll do it live. Fuck it. All right, and it wasn't anybody sending me anything. This is a disgrace. All right, but you guys know how to contribute to the day show. Let's do one more pro man. Hey, beautiful. If I wasn't with you, marrying you and holding you down and paying all the bills, what would you be doing out here? What would you be doing out here? And she said, I be
in these streets.
And that's what I knew too. She be tied up in these streets. Pro Man Explainer says, Coach, they had the name wrong on that doctor. The doctor is Dr. Dover, Bend Dover. All right. Oh, my goodness. Homer Simpson.
Oh, the humanity.
Bart Simpson is here. Okay, I'm logged into my account. And let me get back to this part of the show. Apparently, we have a pop the balloon. Is this agree or disagree? What is this part of the segment? This should be agree or disagree. Okay, I see what happened here. All right, my shit got messed up. All right, hold on for a second. Okay, All right, we'll do this. We'll do It's the Evil World We Live In. Let's move this shit down. All right, let's move this shit down. My assistant did not put my tabs in order. All right, I see what happened here. Whew. Okay, we're going to go to It's an Evil World We Live In. All right, I see that's where we are.
It's an evil world we live in.
It's the evil world we live in. We have a tennis superstar. Well, maybe she's just a star. She's described as a star. Her name is, for research purposes only, her name is Sasha Vickery. All right. Believe me, I follow tennis. I don't know who she is. But apparently here, she serves up the fence of an OnlyFans account and charging men $1,000 for dates as the U.S. Open kicks off. She says this is the easiest money I ever made. So here we go right here. This is the DeEvolution. This is the monetized dating marketplace. This is also women doing extra work. Sex work is real work while they have regular jobs. Okay? While they have regular jobs. This is what I described in DeEvolution. Why the women of all professions will turn to this type of work. Why? Number one, they've already been sexed up. They've already been sexed up. Like, so this is kind of the problem that people have been trying to throw it off by using the Bible or Christianity or a Muslim, that when women experience sex, then what is the point for them to pair bond? Now, when we live in a culture where women can do this openly instead of hiding it, now we live in a culture where professional women who have to do, like this woman said, take extra jobs. Remember, at the beginning, we showed you this woman. They said, you're going to have to take extra jobs to be able to survive and support yourself. Okay, we now have what we call a professional athlete. This is a professional athlete choosing to openly talk about the monetized dating marketplace. I have been saying this forever. We're going to openly see, in my book, DeEvolution, we're going to openly see women turn to this. And you guys can no longer deny it, right? We can no longer deny this is happening, and you can't stop it. I predicted that we will have an open, monetized dating marketplace. There's no other. Now, are all women going to do this? No, not all in once, not all in mass. But as you can see, it's been a trickle down. It's been a trickle down. It started off with just the desperate women, the broke women, the whores, the skeezers. Now we have what you would call professional women. Now, let me go ahead and get into this case here. Let me get into this case. Yeah, WNBA player started on OnlyFans. She quit WNBA to do OnlyFans. It says right here, Sasha Vickery is making her way through the U.S. Open qualifiers this week, and fans looking to get to know her better will have to fork over $12.99 a month. The American and the 559th ranked player divulged that she has also an adult content creator space on OnlyFans, and the experience has been life-changing. All right, going on to the further article. This is her as well. This is reported in Yahoo Sports. Okay, Yahoo Sports. So there she is. She's ranked very low, but she's on the goddamn court. All right. So whether we like it or not, we can say she's ranked 559th. Well, that means she got to sell some pussy. Okay. So this is her as well. She got the booty meats. All right. That's her right there. This is according to her Instagram, which is an online brothel. Everybody should know that by now. This should not be a surprise. We've exposed that for many, many years now. This is her profile that will lead you to down her rabbit hole into her link tree. So let's read the article here and go down here and read it. I'll read a little bit of it here, but this is reported by Yahoo News. Now, once you see it reported by the mainstream, what do you think happens? You're just going to have more women consider it. Okay, more women consider it. This is more like an advert. She says, I'm very open-minded and I don't care what people think of me. She said during an Instagram question and answer this week, it's also the easiest money I've ever made and I enjoy doing it. All right, she enjoyed doing it. She's not a victim. She's not a victim. She said it's a choice. I'm not doing this because I'm forced to do it. She said, why not? I'm traveling already to all the Middle East, to Europe, to France, to Australia. I'm already traveling. So might as well get some dick for some money. Might as well sell some booty cheeks. I'm already going to get eliminated in the first round. Why not sell, all right, while I'm on these tours? On her Instagram, where she counts over 40,000 followers, Vickery promises spicy OnlyFans content that includes her longest shower video, a late night stretch, and boat twerking. It says those who like what they see best be prepared if they want to take things to the next level. Like, they're literally advertising this in the mainstream. I mean, there's no stopping it now, guys. Okay? There's no stopping it. That's where we are. And it says, I no longer date for free due to the behavior of men. I now require a pre-date deposit. Send me $1,000 and we can make it happen. Okay? I've warned you that this is where we're going. Okay? People keep saying, and this is it, and we need to stop it, and we need to ban OnlyFans, and we need to charge the simps. I called this, wrote about it. I said, we're in a monetized dating marketplace. Do tricking. I don't care what you call it. It is an openly overt. It's no longer hidden. It's not in the shadows. It's not on the street corners. It's not on scuzzy websites. We have now professional athlete. We have one professional, low ranked, but she's already traveling. She's going to these places. She's going to play at the Paris Open. She's going to the Australia Open. Ooh, wait. This is feminism. This is what the results are going to be. And you guys can't stop it at this point. And somebody going to pay. I know somebody going to be like, I wouldn't pay $1,000. That's crazy. Okay. But we're openly doing it. And they're openly marketing for this woman. And they're giving her big ups. They're not shaming her. They're not dragging her to the, they're giving her an open promotion. And nobody even heard, I've never even heard of this person before this, but she's on the front page. Okay. And it said, yep, it killed Craigslist. It says the 30-year-old who reportedly made $2 million in 14 years as a pro tennis player, ranked as high as 73rd in 2018, but has been wowed by the response to her racy account since she set it up in January, all right, of this year. And it says, I'm very open-minded. I don't care what people think. It also is the easiest money I've ever made, and I enjoy doing it. I will never talk shit about girls on OnlyFans ever again for the rest of my life because the amount I made on there in the first 2 days, I'm overwhelmed. I am just shocked, really. This is too much money to turn down. What did they say? They used to have a phrase like this. They used to have a phrase. I can't remember the phrase. So much money, you can't turn it down. I can't remember the phrase. It's a movie quote. Make them an offer they can't refuse. Make them an offer they can't refuse. This is an offer they can't refuse. Right? This is an extra, again, what this woman was talking about. Extra pocket money. This fills up the gas tank. I know a woman who does this. She's a realtor. She does this. And she's like, I make rent. At least I make rent, bare minimum. And she said, I post 4 or 5 times a month and I make rent. Okay, so this is something I warned you about. It's going to be over right in front of your face. So the red pill is basically lost this. All right. Yeah, everyone has a price. Everyone has a price. She said, I'm not going to talk shit. I'm really shocked. I'm overwhelmed what I made in the first 2 days. She also says she's not the only tennis player to join OnlyFans platform. Nick Cryos signed up in 2023. That is a man, just so you guys know. And anybody can sign up. You don't have to be a porn star. For Victory, it's also been about pushing boundaries. I've always been outspoken about racial hate I get online and body shaming. She told a podcast in June, I'm very open about a lot of stuff. I'm still playing tennis. My career is still going, but I also want to do things outside of tennis. I'm starting to explore more opportunities on social media. All right, so there you go right here. There she is right there. That's a nice chocolated body. That's a nice chocolated body. All right, she's not ugly. I mean, she's not everybody cup of tea, but, you know, she definitely could probably get people, especially white European guys, to take that down. All right, but I told you we were going to be here. People are acknowledging me. All right, they were like, Coach, man, you just try to promote this and you try to promote that and you're trying to cape for these people. I said, just watch. This is the direction we're going. Just watch. It's going to be mainstream. Mainstream. Being a tennis player definitely helped my marketing. Wow. I'm at the stage where I don't do the absolute most on there, but I'm comfortable as I need to be. I'm doing very well. It says this has been the case on the court as well. Victory kicked off the potential U.S. Open run with the victory over Anastasia Natashka on Tuesday, earning her match with number 21 Ella Seidel on Thursday. So she won in her opening round match. She won in her opening round match. All right, so it wasn't like she just got dusted out there at rank 559. But, you know, she really not concerned about being ranked. Her highest rank was 78. And that was 5 years ago. But obviously, she's turned to bigger and better things. But the open monetized dating marketplace is here. It's here to stay. All right, there's nothing going to stop it. You're going to need the world to just blow up. All right, that's what you're going to need. Okay, you're going to need the world to blow up. All right, and calling people names, calling these women prostitutes and whores and calling them in tricks, trust me, they just have the internet to be able to hide the behavior. And they got the price. Wow. And her stock is going up for each win, for sure. Wow. Man, isn't that crazy? It's the evil world we live in, guys.
It's an evil world we live in.
And if you already are a personality, and trust me, other girls are watching this. The woman she beat today is watching. She like, what? You earned what? All right, I lost to you today. She like, what we doing? How much you make? You made what? All right. Because I said this, women, they're going to fuck anyway. And like this woman said, I no longer date men for free. All right. She was like, that's a no-go. All right. Because I already know what I can make. All right. I know what I can get. So why fuck for free? Now, there are still women that do this, but just give it time, guys. I no longer date for free is what she said. Give it time. Give this another 5 to 10 years and watch what will be. All right. Also, women don't have to marry anymore. Like the days where women like this would have to marry. Okay, my tennis career is coming to an end. I better go get married. They don't have to do that. Anyway, I got a coughing fit going on over here, so bear with me. I'm trying to drink water and talk at the same time. So, yeah, this is a great promotion for this type of behavior. All right, we got Doom. No, it's the evil world we live in. I think I talked about this. It says the average man in a relationship is dropping $15K a year on his girl. Well, as I said, free women cost the most. A recent financial study indicates that the average man in a committed relationship spends an additional $15,000 or more annually on their partner. According to a Lending Tree report, this includes expenses like dates, travel, gifts, and financial support. This figure is an average and can fluctuate based on individual lifestyle and relationship dynamics. AKA, CGA said all men pay, and most men in relationships pay the most. So it's never free. The study's finding highlights the financial commitment involved in romantic relationships. It's not just about occasional dinners, but also includes costs like weekend getaways, surprise gifts, and even contributions to household expenses like rent or mortgage payments, according to a Facebook post. Some experts caution that without carefully budgeting, this increased spending can impact long-term financial goals. Okay? I've been saying this forever, but people be like, nah, I don't pay. I'm like, dude, do you get dressed? Do you go on dates and dinners? You got to eat at some point. You don't buy birthday gifts? Nothing? You don't travel, right? You don't pay 50-50 in the rent. It's never free. It's not going to be free. And if you just don't pay in that relationship, you're going to get punched. You're going to get your clock punched. Then also, it says right here, it can impact your long-term financial goals. So if you wanted to have financial goals in a relationship at the same time, being in a relationship impacts that. That's why I tell men, if you're broke, don't date. Because this little trickle is going to get you. You won't be able to make long-term plans financially because your money's going to trickle out. It's going to trickle out here and there. $2 here, $5 there, $15 there, $20 there. All right. $100 here, $75 here, $5 here, $2 there. This is why I always tell you guys, if you want to be in a relationship, but you want to building with a woman is almost impossible. All right. And I know there's some men that had that build with a woman strategy, but I'm like, you don't realize your little money is going to leave the building here and there incrementally. You're going to run to the ATM. You're going to get a $3 ATM fee. All right. And you got to run out and grab some cash early. Right. It happens little by little. It's like death by 1,000 cuts. But dudes be in denial. All right. They be in denial trying to argue with me. I'm like, dude, I've been in relationships. The money just trickles out of the door. Air conditioning bills. And you're going to wonder why you can't save money. Why can't I save money? How come I can't get over the top? The first thing you can do is get rid of your fucking girlfriend. Okay? Get rid of your girlfriend. And you don't realize how much money you've been spending. And some experts, let me see here. The study's findings has sparked online discussions, with some viewing it as a natural part of showing love and care, while others debate its financial implications. Ultimately, the study encourages couples to be mindful of their spending habits and to ensure that their relationship doesn't come at the cost of their financial well-being. This is a fact. Now, somebody mentioned this, and I see you mentioning in the chat that LL Cool C is in the building. Look at that right there. Shout out to you. Look at this right there. LL Cool C. Shout out for the shout out. Shout out for the shout out. Men are in love. Women are in business. Shout out to LL Cool C. Okay. Men are in love. Women are in business. Some people are also mentioning that men only make the average salary. The average salary is $45,000 a year. Yeah. Well, if that's the case, you're gonna get got too. All right, you're gonna get got too. And then also add this in. Somebody said your bills are gonna get chopped in half. Let me just tell you. Okay. The answer is no. Okay. I've lived with several women. Okay, in my life. I've been married. I've lived with 5 women in my entire life. All right, 4 of them roommates. I've actually, had women pseudo move in. The idea that you chop your bills in half is a lie. All right, you guys got to experience this first. Your bills do not get chopped in half. All right, your bills do not get chopped in half. You might pay less bills in that bill. Let's say you're your electric bill. So your electric bill live by yourself, $120. You got to pay the whole $120. When you move a woman in, the bill is now going to be $200 a month. But now you're going to pay $80 to $100. All right. So the bill's not going to get chopped in half. You just might have to pay half of the bill. But the bill's going to go up.
Nope.
Yeah. Yes. Then what'll happen is, let's say you share 50-50 in the bills. Let's say you share 50-50 in the bills. Whatever people have in savings is going to get spent, right? So you're going to spend it on dates. You're going to spend it on Valentine's gifts, right? Surprise gifts. You know what I mean? She wants a tennis bracelet. You guys are going to go to Tulum or Cancun. There goes the money on your side. That money's going to get wiped out. And by the way, people, I've been saying this for years, and people have been saying I'm wrong. I'm like, you're paying for box. All men pay. That money's going to get wiped out. Even they know. Everybody should know this is common sense. I don't know why people argue this shit with me. And you're going to get less pussy, less intimacy. You're going to have to spend more time with her, and you're going to be spending the same money. All right. Then on her side, she's going to do what? More Amazon packages are going to show up. Why? Because she's spending half on the gas as opposed to spending the full gas bill. She's spending half of that. Where does that money go? Amazon shopping, Temu, Shein, lipstick, makeup, wigs, all right, down the goddamn drain, okay? Right? All of a sudden, you're going to see after Amazon packages, and you're going to be like, I thought we were saving money. You're not. You're not going to save money. That was extra money she had in her bank account because she's paying half on the bills now. So are you. But now you're going to go save your money. And then, and of course, then emergencies. So car emergencies. She might have a student loan debt that restarts when you move in. Oh, my student loan debt payment has restarted. How much is it? $387. Can you help me? We're on a tight budget. Sephora, Ulta. I mean, these monies are going to go right out the drain, and for right purposes, because she's going to want to go out on dates and paint and sips, and she's going to want to go out at the club and vacations and staycations. She's going to want to keep up with the Joneses. The car note's going to go up. Oh, I need it. Yep. Purses and handbags, jewelry, wigs, outings. I mean, it's so natural that people don't realize this. Do you want a relationship? You're going to pay. Right? Period. You want a relationship, you're going to pay for it. Relationships are not free. Pussy is not free. Just because she's your girlfriend and you're in a committed relationship and you moved in, you are not getting it for free. Yep, lashes, nail appointments. What are you gonna do? You're gonna want to do things yourself. But sometimes she's going to need a little bit of help to get the little bit of shit that she wants. She needs some new lashes. What type of lashes you getting? I need the lashes that I put them on each individually instead of them strip lashes. More money. Okay, more money. Make more money, darling.
I'm ready.
All right. Yep, Target trips. Costco. Let's go to Target. Let's go to Costco. Let's go to Walmart. Let's go to Walgreens. Let's go to Old Navy. Let's go to H&M. Let's go to Express. You got little onesie, twosie, threesie, foursies. All right, here and there skis. Dude, don't even then go, hey, listen, let's have a kid. Kiss your money goodbye.
I'm rich, man.
You have a kid. You paying. You get married, pay ski, okay? All men pay. Relationships are not free. Pussy is not free in a relationship at all. And people in relationships, men in relationships, pay the most to get the least in comparison to the amount of time you're spending. I know, Coach, you promoting prostitution. I don't give a fuck. What I'm promoting is that you all gonna pay no way, no matter what. And if you ain't got the money, you're going to pay in dignity, in your pride. Because trust me, She gonna find another dick to hop on. There's only so much love she can give you sitting on a bus stop. Yep, Victoria's Secret. Well, here's another one. She's gonna say, your girlfriend, what type of lingerie would you want to see me in? What are you thinking? Oh, my girl wants to dress up and wear lingerie. What is she thinking? I'm about to get a free pile of fucking drawers. I want to dress up sexy for you. She wants to dress up sexy for herself. Okay. She wants to go on a shopping spree and find an excuse for you to spend $500 on Victoria's Secretion drawers and panties. Okay. Now you got Victoria's Secretion drawers that she's saying she's going to dress up for you. Lingerie drawers. You see what I mean? And dudes in relationships fall for that shit every time. She's not going to use her money to get them draws, them lingerie draws. She's going to use your money to get them lingerie draws. Draws that she wanted to get. So all men pay. It's the evil world we live in. Sorry, guys.
It's an evil world we live in.
Okay. We got how many more dating here on this evil world we live in? Let's go to this one here. A guy on a pop the balloon type show has rejected a woman based on how she's dressed. All right, so let me see. No, you know what? This should be on agree or disagree. Okay, this should be on agree or disagree. Let's see here. So we're going to go to this woman right here on a coffee date. Coffee date woman. This woman right here says she turns down a man's coffee date and treats herself to lunch instead. She says, coffee is never going to be an option for me. Look at this right here.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, so take a look at the woman here. She says a man offered her a coffee date. She refused because it's a coffee date. It's not going to be an option. She took herself out to lunch.
A man asked me for coffee today after work, and I politely told him no, and then brought myself to McAllister's, where I got this croissant, this grilled chicken sandwich, and an entire bowl of broccoli cheddar soup and a Dr. Pepper for under $25. Now, I'm not going to argue with you about how you like to date, just like I don't want you to argue with me about how I like to date. But coffee is never going to be an option for me. And just like I respect your choice to coffee, respect mine to not coffee. Biggie had two baddies fighting over him and eating his groceries, and for some reason men seem to think that I can't find a man that's willing to take me for coffee. And I notice anytime that I post anything about dating, especially on this app, the number one comment that I get is because I'm fat and ugly, that I should be willing to settle for whatever a man is willing to offer me, right? And I always find that interesting because it almost feels like they have this assumption that any man who's trying to date me has never seen me before. And what I noticed from that comment section is a lot of people like coffee dates or ice cream dates or whatever the case may be because it's low effort, low commitment, low risk, and for the men, it's cost effective, right? And a lot of people were trying to compare it to a job interview, right? And I think the part that they are skipping with the job interview is after you submit your resume in the application, if you are deemed worthy, what happens? You get the phone interview. After the phone interview, if the employer deems you worthy enough, then they will invest the resources to fly you out for an in-person job interview. And I feel like a lot of y'all are skipping that step. I feel like a lot of y'all will meet somebody on a dating app on a Wednesday, and by Thursday you are trying to go get coffee, which is why y'all want the low risk, low commitment, cost effective date. It's because y'all are not taking the time to have the phone interview. I don't know about.
She got them wagglers sitting all up on the table. All right, she didn't put them wagglers lifted up on that table and her stomach underneath the table. All right, goodness gracious.
I'm always hungry.
All right, look at them wagglers she done got sitting on the table right there. Put it on the glass. All right, what do you think about this one right here? This woman right here, Grimace, has this to say, man, coffee dates are a no-go. Feed me.
I'm always hungry.
Right to the mouth, right to the gut. All right, that was in Austin Power? Get in my belly. All right, that's what she said.
I'm always hungry.
All right, get in my belly. What do you think? Is she out of line for wanting that particular type of arrangement there? Let's see here. What is this video about? I think this should be on agree or disagree, to be honest with you. So I'm going to get to the super chats. That was the evil world we live in right there. Goodness gracious. Right.
It's an evil world we live in.
Right. And I think dating, people have their expectations for dating is all out of whack. All right. It's all out of whack on the man side and the woman side. It is out of whack. What you call dating is not dating at all. I don't think this is what the purpose was meant for. I think people are dating way too many people. They're looking for a fantasy date. I think you guys are doing it all wrong. All right. I don't date like this, by the way. Okay. I don't date like this, but I just think people are doing it all wrong. You guys are dating way too long, looking for somebody to give you a fantasy. I just think it's ridiculous. All right. But shout out to the normie daters out here. It's ridiculous. And so most people don't even have to do all this. All right. Some people could just go to have one conversation over appetizers, and that will be enough. And dates that they are like this are for girlfriends. Like, dates are for girlfriends. All right, shout out to 7. Top of the day, gentlemen. I had a cousin who was posted on the T app. They said he showed up with Henny and a honey pack. All right, yeah, and what happened? Did he get them cheeks? He probably was a dumpster diver. They said he showed up with Henny and a honey pack. There are guys like that. Shout out to No Government Name, the Great Milk Dud, Supreme Coachellini, the Liberator of Man, the Smacker of Mitches, and Penguins. What's your favorite segment of the show and favorite nickname so far? All right, I don't know. The Great Coachellini is great. My favorite segment of the show to do is normally it's the evil world we live in because, you know, it shows where people are. The rants and the riffs are the main event for me. He says that's where the true wisdom and entertainment comes from, and the edutainment. Play the Bernie Mac song. Just wait. All right, just wait. All right, where's Bernie Mac at?
You can talk about me all the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. I got mine, goddammit. You better hustle and get yours.
Big Boss Man says, I know it's tough out here to make ends meet, but please do not cohabitate with the woman because you're broke. As a man, learn how to thug it out solo. Unless the both of you are in business, please boss the fuck up.
You better boss up, nigga.
All right, I'm warning you men, and I know you men, I don't know why men take pride in this shit, but I do. Historically, it makes sense. If you're down bad, do not move in with a woman. She's going to humiliate you, fam. She going to humiliate you. You guys are going to be fighting, duking it out. She's going to be literally manipulating you to a massive level. All right. And there are some low self-esteem women that like to move in, Pookie and drug dealers and Ray-Rays and niggas that deliver the good dick. Please, guys, you don't want to do this. Women have notoriously been cheap, all right, and frugal, and been known to be willing to go to the lowest part of living and the lowest part. Like, they'll sell their vagina to get themselves out of a bind. You do not want to be linked into that person being your monetary authority figure. Please, guys. Right here. Right? Please do not be involved in this. Do not do this. I know you low-grade niggies like to brag about this. And I look and go, God, what a waste of male. Right? What a waste of a man. Like, the things you can do, the money you can make in this world, the things that you can become, the life that you have to live. This woman, and most of the time it's a fat white woman or a fat black woman or a low quality human being. I'm like, you can be so much better than that. You can earn way more money living off her EBT, sitting around smoking weed. Oh, God, and some of these dudes claim to be boyfriend pimps. I'm like, dude, this is not a good start in life. I know you think you're impressed by this behavior and you think you've accomplished something. Please, guys. Yep, you're going to get a domestic violence case. The police are going to be called to your house once a month or once every other month. She's going to humiliate you. She's going to drag you down. She's going to ruin your self-esteem. Please do not engage in this behavior, guys. I mean, I know people like to think that they've accomplished something by doing this, making women buy them shit and sign off on Dodge Chargers and Challengers. Like, you're going to be babysitting her kid. And I hope you don't get a child touching charge and she's going to cheat on you too, by the way. She gonna cheat on you. Like, dude, do not do this. This is bad. It's never gonna end up well for you. The only thing that will end up well is if somehow you suffer from diabetes or you become blind, crippled, or crazy, and she'll take care of you. But I'm warning you guys. This is not a good place to be. You're going to literally have to look. You're in your 20s. You're going to have to work until you're 65 or 70. How long? How is this helping you out? Like, she ain't going to support you for 45 years. All right, Venmo is tripping. Or even 50 years. She's not going to be around that long, but you're going to waste 2, 3, 4, 5 years on this waste of space. Shout out to David in 4K Vegas, says 3 months in LA, already tripled my income. Thanks, CGA. Shout out to you. Let's get busy out here. Oh, wrong sound effect.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right, shout out to you, man. Congratulations. Sounds like you're working hard. He is the one that created our intro. Preston says he wants them to settle to not take their hoes. We're going to talk about that. Yes. This is a strategic way for men to compete by saying that this group of men should not be with this group of women. All right, so that's that. We got to agree or disagree in the main event coming up here. For some reason, I've gotten a little nasally as the show's going on. I'm trying to thug it out. Okay, shout out to the contributors. JC, did you have a contribution? JC says, where did Sasha say we should send the $1,000? Damn, my bad. He says, what I meant to say is, yes, Dearborn has the largest concentration of Arabs in the United States, right next door to the niggies in Detroit. Shout out to the niggies in Detroit. Niggy. So Dearborn, large concentration of Arabs or Muslim religious people there. I didn't know that. They moving into all the little nigga areas. All right, nigga. As long as white people don't move in, niggas don't care. All right, niggas be like, yeah, they can move in. White people move in and start gentrifying the place. No bueno. All right, because they're gonna have to move out. All right, but they'll let Mexicans, they'll let everybody move in. All right, you one of us. We all gonna take down the white man together. That is the nigga's dream, to take down the white man together. All right, niggas wake up thinking about white men and how they gonna take over. We all gonna unite together and we gonna get rid of whitey and the white supremacy. The white supremacy. White people ain't thinking about you niggas. White people do not think about niggas. The only time white people think about niggas is if niggas are in their neighborhood. All right, then they thinking about niggas. All right, they're like, what is he doing here? Not in my backyard, NIMBY. As long as you ain't close to them, as long as you ain't loitering, and you're meeting with more than 3 niggies at one time, long as they don't see your underwear and drawers, they don't mind. They ain't thinking about y'all. They thinking about suing their neighbor who cut down that cherry tree in their goddamn parking lot. All right, white people ain't worried about niggas uprising. All right, they were at one point, but they literally got the laws on y'all niggas. All right, so they got the laws on y'all back. All right, but they like white people thinking of us. They like us, but they hate us at the same time. They really don't care. They don't give a fuck about you niggas. All right, you niggas, as long as you're not in my backyard. Not in my backyard. All right, so anyway, that's all they care about. And they hide behind gated communities and leave y'all niggas in the dust, hide up in the hills. But white people during election time, yeah, the liberal white people be like, hi, Mr. Negro. She come in with her clipboard and her blonde hair, and you niggas be like, And she be like, hi, Mr. Negro. We are considering reparations for you niggas again, right? Every 4 years, all right? And then you guys fall for a hook, line, and sinker. Sign right here. Nigga, do you have a driver's license? Oh, you don't, because there's racist, white supremacy. All right. Oh, man. Shout out to the great George Carlin. Not in my backyard, ass niggas. All right, what are we doing here? It's agree or disagree. They want to keep us down. They did want to keep you down. I'll agree to that. All right. At one point, their job was to keep you niggas down. All right. So I'll agree to that. I believe there's institutional racism, But you an idiot if you think it's affecting you today. But there is an institutional racism. There is. All right. White people would literally put laws for you niggas to not uprise against them. All right. And I would do the same thing to you niggas. Right. I would do the same thing. So historically, yes, they literally gave you the title of nigga and black. All right. To keep you guys against the laws. All right. You see a black person, this nigga can't own a gun, a drum, nothing. Real estate, nothing. All right. So yes, that happened. All right. But not today, bruh. All right. You niggas can overcome that and probably pick up your pants above your belt line and your ass cheeks. And you probably are starting at a head start. Oh, man. But they kept y'all out of everything legally. All right. All because you said you were black. So yeah, it is what it is, nigga. But some of y'all niggas deserved it. Right here. Y'all niggas deserved it. You know what I mean? Because look, I be around y'all niggas and I be like, is there any laws I can keep these niggas away from me? All right. And it's funny that I be saying the word nigga like this and y'all get mad. And y'all call each other nigga every day. Like, it's funny that you feel a certain way of me calling you a nigga. But y'all love to be called niggas every day. Y'all listen to music, be calling yourselves niggas. But I call you niggas and you want to censor me? What's wrong with niggas? Like, somehow you get this negative effect of me saying the nigga word, right? But y'all love saying, what up, nigga? Y'all be on the song, nigga, nigga this and nigga that. All right, but somehow you mad at me for saying nigga, calling you niggas. Right? Like, why are you mad that I'm calling you a nigga? Y'all love the word so much. Y'all been saying it the last 35 years, nigga. So why? Why are you mad? All right, so you should be happy that I'm calling you a nigga. It's a term of endearment. Right? That's what I was told. He said I'm white adjacent. All right, you niggas are losers, man. Why is the opposite of black white? All right, that's not what it is. Look at these niggas getting mad. These niggas get mad. If the opposite of black is white to you, you a nigga. All right, you are a pure, unadulterated, all right, uncouth, uneducated nigga. If you think the opposite of black is white. All right, so a black man calling you a nigga is white adjacent. That's nigga. And you should be proud of your niggatry. You should wake up in the morning and be proud of your niggatry. All right, if you think the opposite of black, a black person calling you a nigga makes me white. Like, how does that matter? Like, make it make sense. Was Tupac white adjacent when he called his album Niggas? Was NWA, who called themselves Niggas with Attitude, white adjacent or what? But I say nigga and now I'm white adjacent. Like, how does this make sense? You niggas make no sense. You guys realize your low IQ personality and your thinking makes you completely idiotic. How does that make sense, nigga? How does the nigga mind even come up with the nigga shit that you think every day, nigga? Like, niggas wake up thinking the dumbest shit, all right, and doing nothing in the process. Walking down the street to get black and milds, coming up with nigga thoughts. All right. How do niggas wake up and look at themselves in the mirror? Nigga. Like, the nigga mind legally is infested with white supremacy, but I'm white adjacent. How do you get to that point, nigga? All right, nigga, you call yourself black. The white man gave you that name, nigga. Like, how do you think of nigga shit like this? And then uphold it, nigga. Niggas are impressive. The dumb shit niggas think about all day. Doing nothing in the process, probably stealing chicken in the middle of it, nigga. Like, niggas are confusing to me, but perplexing. You know, the nigga is the useless human behavior in America. Niggas are useless. Dumb nigga thoughts, all right? Brought to you by South Bronx, all right? Here come niggas talking right now. Here's what the nigga thinks. Niggas are impressive at the dumb nigga shit that you think, all right? Nobody worried about you niggas. We literally hiding from you niggas, all right? Nobody's worried about you. We're not keeping you down. We're keeping you away. That's two different things, nigga. They try to keep us down. I'm trying to keep you away. All right. I'm trying to keep you over there. All right. Not down. Now, if you end up down in the pit, nigga, all right, go down there. Nigga, die if you want. But we're not trying to keep you down. We're trying to keep you over there. Stay the fuck away from me, nigga. All right. I mean, nigga, that's what we're trying to tell you, nigga. But of course, it don't make sense to a nigga. Niggas, nothing makes sense to a nigga. It don't make dollars neither, nigga. And don't be mad that I keep saying nigga because y'all like the word. How are you offended? All right, anyway, niggas. All right. Let's get back to it. Niggas are mad at me today. But I like niggas mad at me, all right, because they can't do nothing, niggas. All right, like what can a nigga do? What has a nigga ever done? What is another nigga? What has a nigga ever done? Just ask yourself, what have you ever accomplished, nigga? What have you ever accomplished? Like, just look at your life and name the accomplishments. Okay, let's look at last week. I know that's too long to think. What did you ever done last week? What did you accomplish? Did you get a woman pregnant out of wedlock? Did you cause a woman to run to the abortion clinic? What did you do? You bought a gun with the serial number scraped off of it, nigga. What did you do? You smoked 3 spliffs. They shot at somebody, all right, didn't even hit anybody or a random selected person. You caught a felony, you had to go to court, you got bailed out of jail, nigga. Like, what have you done? Like, what did you accomplish last week? What did you accomplish last year? Last year, what did you accomplish? Like, name something that you did. Name something that the newspaper wrote positively about you, nigga. Not about a crime that you committed. Nigga, you woke up. When was the last time a nigga woke up before 10:30 in the morning? On purpose. Like, they intentionally woke up before 10:30 a.m. When was the last time a nigga went to bed before 11 p.m.? Did I get that wrong? 10:30 a.m.? When was the last time a nigga woke up before 10:30 a.m. on purpose? Not just to go to a job, not for a job interview. When was the last time a nigga went to bed at 10:30 p.m.? Niggas don't go to bed at 10:30 p.m. They go to bed at like 3 a.m. in the morning, nigga. How come niggas always say 3 a.m. in the morning? That's a little redundant from the office of redundancy. 3 a.m. in the morning, nigga. When was the last time a nigga made his bed? When was the last time a nigga woke up and said, I'm going to make my bed right now? Yeah. Niggas be up arguing and fighting at the community pool at 3 a.m. in the morning, nigga. We out here at 3 a.m. in the morning. 3 a.m. suggests morning or evening. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. I think you're quite confused at what a.m. means, nigga. That means early in the morning. So it's 3 a.m. in the morning. When was the last time a nigga changed his bed sheets every week? Oh my goodness. Anyway, he says, I'm a black man. Exactly. Right? Separating the people, the niggas from the men. He says, you sleep on a used couch. Yep, they be sleeping on the used couch. All right, they don't have to make up a bed when they make up a couch. All right, anyway. Let's get back to this part of the show. I just wanted to wake this up for a second. Look, the niggas are leaving. All right, and the white people that are uncomfortable. The white liberals are leaving. When was the last time a nigga had sex with a woman under 180 pounds? Under 180. All right. I saw a nigga in the comment section. And he said, they were talking about this woman, and it was like a shapely black woman. I think it was a shapely black woman. And no. I can't remember what it was. A shapely white woman. And they were like, oh, they were going off and people were saying she's pretty. Yeah, it was a white woman. They was like, oh, she pretty. But she had like pancakes and not curvaceous, and she didn't have a big jumbo rear end like a woman a nigga likes. So the dude said in the comments, and I've been telling you this for a long time. I've been telling you this. I said black men don't like face. My man said, enhance your vocabulary. There's no reason to use the nigga word, the N word. Oh, yes, there is, nigga. There's a real reason to use the nigga word. All right, because there's a lot of niggas out here. All right, we need to determine who the niggas are. We need to separate the niggas from the rest of the people, because the niggas are mixed in with everybody else. There's a real reason. Do we need to really identify who the niggas are? Enhance my vocabulary. Are you new here, nigga? We need to point out the niggas. This is a real problem. We need to point out the niggas. We need to go, them niggas right there. Like, we need to really be qualifying who a nigga is. What do you mean? We really need to determine the niggas amongst the melanated people in the group. Right? We need to partition. We need a partition in between the melanated people and the niggas. The nigga word needs to stay. Them niggas go over there. All the niggas go over there. We must keep the nigga word alive. Now y'all want to bury it because I'm using it. Don't bury it because I'm using it. You see, they've been using it. They've been using it for 30, 45 years and 50 years since Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy, NWA, Tupac, all the way down to Migos. Now I'm using nigga, and now you don't want me to use it. Nah, nigga. Nah, nigga. Don't try to use it. Don't try to get rid of the word because I'm using it. Y'all been letting that shit slide for 35, 40 years. Now you want to ban the nigga word. No, nigga. We need to point out who the niggas are and say, them niggas over there. Them niggas. Separate these niggas from the rest of us. Don't ban it now because I'm using it. Do you see this bullshit? They want to ban it now because I'm determining who the niggas are. All right, oh, you niggas, no, you niggas over there. All right, don't get mad now. Don't get selective now. We need to improve our vocabulary. Nah, nigga, nah. Nah, nigga. Don't try to use me now, nigga, to ban the word nigga. Nah, we need to really point out who the niggas are. All right, we need a nigga point out day. All right, you nigga over there. You niggas over there, nigga. Now they trying to get me to follow. You see what they do to the good guys? They make me follow the rules. They make the good guys follow the rules. All right, and shame us. Enhance your vocabulary. No, nigga. All right, tell them niggas to stop saying nigga. And then maybe I'll stop saying nigga. YouTube lets the nigga word go out on the internet all day long, and y'all don't have a problem. Y'all listen to that popping your fingers or snapping your fingers to that nigga shit. Now you mad that I'm using the word nigga. No, nigga. We need to separate the niggas from the kings. We need to separate the niggas from the melanated people. Niggas, you over there. You don't count. Niggas, you don't count. You a 3/5 of a nigga. All right, but tell Pookie and them to stop saying nigga. You don't tell them. That's the real problem. All right, but anyway, enough about that shit, nigga.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit.
All right, by the way, what I was talking about early, nigga, before you interrupted me with that little shit, Dr. Nigga. Back to what I was saying. A guy was saying this. He was talking about this white woman that people were calling pretty. You know who the white woman was? It was Rachel Nichols. It was Rachel Nichols. Now that I remembered it, thank you, nigga, for interrupting me. So now I can tell my story, nigga. All right, anyway. Oh, here it is right here. So now I have the post. I'm glad I got the post. So I might find even the quote here. All right, let me see here. I might find the quote. So Rachel Nichols was who they were talking about. And you know, any white girl with just a little bit of a bump, niggas will go starving over her. So they starving over her. Apparently she was at the big three. There she is right there. By the way, Rachel Nichols is in her 50s. Niggas love old women. I don't know what it is about you niggas and old women, but y'all will take an old white woman and put her up high on the pedestal. So it was Rachel Nichols. So here we go right here. So I might even find the comment right on timing. It says she fine as hell. She fine as hell. Not she is. She fine as hell. Again, niggas. All right, but let's continue. And you hear a lot of guys right here. She on me, she is facts, always has been, absolutely. She's 51 years old, by the way, just so you know. She like 53. All right, so here it is right here. This is the nigga comment of the century. I told you I knew this. It says right here, no ass, no hips. How the F is she fine? She might be pretty, but she ain't fine. You must be a YN. OGs understand hips and ass is what makes the woman fine, not the face.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit.
And I told you guys, black men don't care about face. Black men do not care about face. You guys are booty warriors. The black man is literally the booty war. I'm glad I found this comment because I was going to try to paraphrase it. Bro, the ass and hips makes the woman fine, not the face? Man, send it. I'm telling you, these black men have game. They have game, bruh. So any booty works. Booty make, bruh. What? These booty banded ass, bro, that is crazy work. That no ass, no hips. She might be pretty, she ain't fine. OGs understand hips and ass is what makes a woman fine, not the face. Unbelievable. Wow. I told you niggas got no standards. Niggas don't got no standards, bro. Like this is crazy comment to me. This is a crazy comment to me. Like face is so important. Like it ain't, you know, like she ain't got to be 100% beautiful, but y'all digging out donkeys? The face is okay. I mean, the face that, I mean, this is the face y'all talking about here, but you know, I mean, this is a lot of work. But it's only body? Body makes you fine? I mean, I don't know, man. That is outrageous to me. That is outrageous. That is outrageous statement. All right. And I was just flabbergasted. I don't even know if I returned a comment on this one. I might have commented on that one. All right. But I'm like, man, the standards are in the gutter when it comes to niggas. The standards are in the gutter when it comes to niggas, man. Man, no face. All right. That's why you guys got all these ugly ass women running around here. That's why y'all all running around here with these ugly ass kids. All right. Anyway, I swear these niggas like big dudes. I mean, because they'll fuck dudes, a trans dude, because he got a fat ass. All right. Anyway, enough about that. Agree or disagree. Main event coming up here. Agree or disagree. Somebody said she got ass though. She got ass though. All right. She looked like a swamp donkey, a knock-knee, cockeyed booger wolf. All right, but she got ass though. She got ass though. No, she got ass though. I mean, in the gutter. Look at your kids and your family and children. Now we know why you people are ugly. Because the face don't matter. All right, anyway, the face don't matter at all. Ass and titties. Ass and thighs, I believe he said. All right, agree or disagree? See here, we have the first video. We have a Ling Ling on Takeout Thursday, an old Ling Ling. She's a divorce lawyer. All right, a divorce lawyer on agree or disagree. She has this to say, y'all.
There's nothing wrong with being a gold digger. Do people really expect women to look for someone without money? Because let's be real, men have been strategic in choosing their partners forever. They want beauty, youth, someone who makes their life easier. But the second a woman says she wants financial security, suddenly she is seen as shallow. As a divorce lawyer, I've seen what happens when women don't make financial stability a priority in choosing their future husband. Love does not pay the bills, and love will not save you when your marriage falls apart. I recently learned what hypergamy means, and it means dating up. Hypergamy is not about being a gold digger. It is about not settling for struggle. It is about making choices that protect your future. Because let's be honest, no woman has ever said, I wish I struggled more in my relationship.
All right, this is something I've been making you guys aware of. This space have been talking about hypergamy a long time as if it was a negative shaming characteristic that they can use and wield against women to make them aware of their mate selection or their bad mate selection or their propensity to date men at some point of their life for economic reasons. And I showed and proved that they don't care about hypergamy. The more they learn about hypergamy, the more women willing were like, yeah, hypergamy. Right? So agree or disagree. The woman is basically saying being a gold digger is not a bad thing. Do you agree with the mindset of her? I just put being a gold digger is not a bad thing, not agree or disagree with the statement. You're kind of agreeing or disagreeing about the video. Men in this space thought that women would take hypergamy, hear it, and be rejected and say, no, we wouldn't do like that. But in essence, women at some point of their lives say, yeah, hypergamy is a good idea. It's a good idea. I think she has more to say in this video, but...
And the people who scream the loudest about women being gold diggers are usually the ones who benefit the most from women settling.
All right, I kind of agree with that statement. The men who worry about women being gold diggers are usually the ones who benefit the most by women settling, aka we shouldn't have to make improvements. So the woman settles and he wins.
Choosing financial stability is not the problem, but expecting women to struggle is. There's nothing.
All right, so there it is right there. There's nothing wrong with being a gold digger for a woman or her exercising hypergamy at any point in her life. Not all women exercise hypergamy at all times. We know some women go for bum niggas, right? Especially women that look like swamp donkeys in the face, and she got ass though, right? So those women will always be with bum niggas, right? Just look at them. All right, but there are going to be a certain growing group of women here that will wake up at some point after they get ran through high body counts and then wake up and say, I want a provider male. All right, I want a provider male. I'm done with the bums. All right, I'm done with the jerks. I'm exhausted by them.
And that's you.
And then they'll experiment with that. They might continue with that. They might give it up. But the point is, they're gonna exercise this hypergamy right. Do you agree with what she's saying there? We got 60. Do you agree what she's saying in the video? It's like at 60-40. So we'll end the poll. Well, we'll let you guys keep voting. We'll show you the next one here. Okay. We have another, seems like a millennial term. You know what millennials like to do? They like to make up something and then come up with the concept. They'll call it a name or an acronym and they'll define it and then they'll act like they came up with the idea. All right. And they'll say, this is a new thing. All right. This is a new thing. All right. Spit Sisters. There's been Spit Sisters since forever. So millennial media has come up with another term, and that is a lat marriage. It is a living apart together marriage, which is this woman's going to say living apart together as a married couple is on the rise, and I'm in one. It's great for second marriages when blending would be disruptive to the kids. So now I'm in a second marriage. That's a bad way to pause her right there. All right, she's in a second marriage. I'll pause there again. And it would be good to be married but live separately. Okay, here we go.
Living apart together, or LAT marriages, are marriages where the couples don't live under the same roof. And I am in one, and I have been for a few years now. You may or may not have seen some of my other videos about this, but the reason I'm posting this right now is James, my husband, and I live 1.5 miles apart. And we've posted about this on TikTok a few times, and it happens to be some of the most successful content we've ever put out. Like, we have 3 videos that are between like 500 and 1 million views, 500,000 and 1 million views. So we have been featured on Good Morning America, and we've also been featured in some British publications. But in a half an hour, we have a Zoom with a production company that is casting a living apart together couples television show. And we are being interviewed to be on the show. How freaking wild is that? So just to break this down for you guys, I am 54 years old, and I got on TikTok recently, November of 2024. So not even 6 months ago. And I got on here to launch my beauty brand, Project Goods, which is right there in those bottles, the shampoo. And
All right. We get it. Somebody says she's Gen X, and you're right. She's a Gen Xer. All right. But second marriage, all right, living apart together marriage, living 1 mile apart. We know that Jeannie Buss and her husband lives in separate floors of a townhouse. Okay. Jeannie Buss and husband live apart. All right, so my question is, what is the point of the marriage? All right, what is the point of the marriage at all? That doesn't make any, the marriage, I don't get why I get married. I mean, for legal purposes, but that doesn't benefit the guy at all. But Jeannie Buss and her husband, which is Jay, I can't remember his name, I just typed it in, but he's a comedian from back in the day. He's married to Jeannie Buss, who is the former Lakers owner, who recently just sold to a private equity group. They live in separate floors. So he goes upstairs or downstairs, and she goes upstairs, downstairs. They have sex, and they go up, and they live separately. And so is this maybe a Gen X thing, a millennial thing? They certainly served it up at Jay Moore. Shout out to him, Jay Moore. So they're married but live apart, right? So they're calling it living apart together. Let me see if I can find the article on this one right here. This is Sports Illustrated acknowledging that they do this as well. All right. The crazy sleeping arrangement with husband Jay Moore. They have a bedtime routine in which right now we live in a building that has 3 units. I live in the top floor. Jay lives on the first floor. There's a couple that lives in between us. So we live together. We are at the same address, except I'm in unit 3 and he's in unit 1. Living apart together, married. All right. So we do still have marriage on the table. It is quite the offering for a woman. This would be a strategic offering for a woman. Hey, listen, we don't have to live together. We can live separately. You can live across the street or a mile away. We can live next door. You can live 10 miles away. We can be married, but, you don't have to live together. All right. Do you agree or disagree with that concept there, if you will, the video? 72% said they disagree. I wouldn't get married at all. What's the point of the marriage? All right, I think the point of marriage is to have children. So I would pass on that one. I pass on grass. All right. We have a woman that says, I don't know what she says. All right, but let's see. It's on agree or disagree. So let's see what she says here.
That a lot of men think that y'all are more of an option than you actually are. We have to be honest and say that a lot of men are just not good men. And we're at a point now in society with men where women have to get onto a Facebook group and ask a bunch of women that they don't know, hey, is this nigga all right? Is he abusive? Does he take care of his children? These are the questions that women are literally having to ask. And now women have gotten to a point where where we don't care. Being alone is not scary anymore. It's not scary. And actually, a lot of the times, being alone is actually a more viable option than you as a man think that you are as an option.
Okay.
That shit.
Oh, God. All right. There they go. You know, the cheerleading. We're going to see what happens here. Here we go.
I think that a lot of men think.
All right. So this woman saying women are comfortable being single. Pretty much. They would rather be single than to deal with men's bullshit. Women are comfortable being single is the premise of the video. And a couple of women were cheerleading and cheering this on. I think this is more or less man hate. I know people would call what we do is woman hate. I think this is just more or less, you know, it's kind of like black people want to get at white people. Women just want to get at men, right? They always kind of want to do what we're doing and to give us the thumbs up and, you know what I mean, and the middle finger, this type of thing. We don't need y'all, right? We just live by ourselves. I can do bad all by myself. We choose to be single. You guys are going to be lonely. All right. You know, men are so bad that we got to get an app to figure out, do you take care of your kids? Do you agree with that women are comfortable being single? In my opinion, just judging from how I get treated by women my age, since I was in my mid-30s going up to my 50s, I see women they're constantly pressuring for relationships. They're constantly trying to scam and thought and plot to get you in a committed relationship, even to the point where they'll be friends with benefits, no strings attached, but then want monogamy. Then eventually will backdoor a relationship with you. All right. They'll ask, where's this going? And I'm sleeping with you. I hope you're not sleeping with other women. Bitch, look, we're not committed relationship. We're just hooking up. Monogamy doesn't matter. All right. Well, it's for my health. And I hope that, you know, in order for us to continue to sleep together, I hope we could just sleep with me. Bruh. Like, bruh, no. Nah, man. So they backdoor relationship you into a monogamous relationship, or they'll offer you sex but keep giving it to you, flooding you with sex. They'll flood it with you, and then they'll get you hemmed up in a relationship. Right? And that way, then they start. So I think when women say this, I think it's cope. In my opinion, it's cope. Just them saying that, you know, we tired of dating these bums and they got screwed over. We just comfortable being by ourselves, and they'll cheerlead and fist pump and this type of thing, where I do think there are some women that would rather be single at some point, but what they're saying is just cope. They are the ones pushing for the relationships on a constant basis. Even when they shame you in your dating behavior, they'll shame you for being out here. You need to settle down. Like Monique and Shannon Sharpe. When Monique went on Shannon Sharpe, he was with that 19, 20, 21-year-old woman. What was Monique saying? Don't stay single. She was saying you need you a 51-year-old, big, fat, country, bumpkin, biscuit, titty-ass woman. You need you a woman that's going to do this, a woman that's going to do that. And all the women, yeah. See, they cheered it. So how on one end they're cheering that Shannon Sharpe gets in a relationship with a big country, biscuit, titty-eating, having-ass woman, but then it's better for them to be single. We don't need y'all type of shit. How is both of that true? And we're going to see DL pandering ass Hughley in a minute, doing the exact same thing, telling men, y'all need to settle down, but it's cool to be single. Why are you telling the men, particularly black men, that they got to settle down, but then the women are cool being single? Right? It is completely just cope. So I disagree with her statement on face value. Are there women that are okay being single? Yes. All right. But it's a small minority. Most of them are single in stages. And if they're single, they're still fucking. They're still dealing with a guy. So even when they're single, they're still dealing with at least one guy, if not more. So are they really single at that point? Nah, they got the ex-boyfriend smashing, no strings attached smashing, a guy they trying to wrangle into a relationship smashing. I think this is just bullshit. Do they want to hear men's bullshit? No. Do they want to deal with cheating ass men and STIs? No. Do they want to deal with baby mamas? No. But at the same time, this whole thing of them cheering being single and we prefer it and it's just better off, it's a lie. It's a lie. Nope. It don't make sense. Okay, what's the next one here? Pop the balloon. Do you agree or disagree with this guy? This guy right there holding the balloon. Look at how these niggas showed up. Where are y'all getting these fits from, bro? Who dressed these niggas? All right, shout out to these brothers here, man. Black man, we need to do better. All right, so this guy has a statement about the way the woman is dressed at this Pop the Balloon. Do you agree or disagree with this gentleman here?
Okay. Why'd you pop?
Oh man, she a beautiful woman, but I got to be real. I'm gonna cut out the play. If I was looking for something for long term, but how you present, I've been a man on 2 walks. I've been a man I'm trying to be right now, and I've been a man that's in the world that accept how you present, and how you present will pull out that side of me that you wouldn't want. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I asked you about your clothes. If I asked you to change the thing that you wear, would you be okay with that?
And I would.
And I heard what you said about, I respect so much what you said about, respecting your temple and temple of God. But at the same time, the temple of God is more than just your temple, it's your mind. And so with your mind, I would have to ask, why would you wear this when you know men with high testosterone? That turns on the side of a man that you don't want from a man. You understand what I'm saying?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
I need a confident man. I need a man that understands that I can wear Poochie.
Yeah.
Okay, because this is Poochie, honey. This is designer. This is YSL. This is Chanel.
Can I say something?
And I can wear designer outfits. And
You can.
I put a top over it to kind of not have it just.
No, you beautiful. Listen, you beautiful, love.
Yeah.
But Poochie gonna make him want the coochie. But you gonna want him to want your person, love.
Yeah, but he can want the coochie. But if he makes it past the mind,
okay,
he can get the coochie. Because just because I may present this way, and that's the problem with men. Men like to judge a book by its cover instead of reading it.
I mean, but if it look like a sex story, I'm gonna think it's a sex story, love.
But when you talk to her, you're gonna know she's not a sex story. And when you don't hit, you're gonna know she's not easy. And when I make you work for it, you're gonna know that it's worth working for.
Why would you present like this? What would be your purpose? Because you're a beautiful woman. We know you got curves. You could have put something that wrapped around you. We still know it's there.
That's not me.
I got you. I respect that.
That's not me.
I respect it.
Okay.
All right. So, this woman that you see here on your screen, she's not thick enough, according to a lot of men, that the other woman was more pleasant to your sexual lust. This woman is not thick enough. So we're going to go to the other woman. Do you agree or disagree? Do you agree that she dressed inappropriately for the venue?
Did you pop?
Okay.
Oh, man, she a beautiful woman. But I got to be real.
All right, so there, we're going to pause it here. All right, so this is her fit. All right, the other woman here probably had on a more fitted dress as well, but she had less curves. All right, this woman is obviously what they would call curvaceous, but I would call obese. All right, this is a lot of woman. All right, this woman ain't seen hide nor hair of no fitness equipment in a long time. All right, this is not the shape of a healthy person. I don't give a fuck what the body positivity say. This is a slop-a-lot. This is sloppy. I mean, she's let go. She let this shit go long time ago. Now, could she be sexually pleasurable? Yes. All right. All right. You can get sexual pleasure from this individual, but that's about it. And that's what he's saying. Hey, if you're going to dress like this, you dressed appropriately for this occasion, looking for a good relationship. Okay.
I'm going to cut out the play. If I was looking for something for long term, but how you present, I've been a man on 2 walks. I've been a man I'm trying to be right now.
All right, so he's warning. This is a warning from him. He's like, look, I'm trying to be a changed man. He obviously been to the penitentiary. This is penitentiary talk. All right, this is penitentiary talk. So he's been to the penitentiary, and he probably has some issues there that he had to be rehabilitated from or overcome. He's fighting hard to be a reputable man and not a nigga, and not be driven by his lust. All right. So he's like, look, the old me would have took that down and judged you appropriately as a whore or a skeezer. But me, I'm trying to walk the righteous path. I done converted to Islam, and my name is Terrence Malcolm X. All right. So I need to tell you as a man that you are drawing the wrong attention by this outfit.
And I've been a man that's in the world that accept how you present, and how you present will pull out that side of me that you wouldn't want.
You see that? That side of me will pull out the man side of me that you wouldn't want. All right, this outfit would just make me lust after you and possibly just take you down with a harpoon.
You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I asked you about your clothes. If I asked you to change the thing that you wear, would you be okay with that?
And I would.
All right, so she said she would. She would listen. And anybody that doesn't think this is obese, all right, take a look at this. I mean, come on, bro. And all of that is being held together tightly by some sort of compression type stuff in these pants or skirt. All right, so this is what it looks like being compressed together in one, you know, where the body fat is distributed in a sexily way. When this comes off, the body fat will not be evenly distributed across, and it will look like a car accident. All right, but yeah.
And I heard what you said about, I respect so much what you said about, you know, respecting your temple and temple of God.
Mm-hmm.
Now, of course, these people always claim to have a relationship with God and religion or spirituality.
But at the same time, the temple of God is more than just your temple, it's your mind. And so,
all right, yep, this is penitentiary talk.
With your mind, I would have to ask, why would you wear this when you know men with high testosterone?
Testosterone. Yep. Shout out to this brother. He definitely got his GED behind bars. All right, shout out to this brother, man. And he trying. But you can see, man, you can see he's struggling. He is struggling. The look on this nigga face, it's only going to take him one titty for him to lose all of them years that he served. All right. All right. One, you know, she tries to tease this man on a date and make him wait for one date. He going back behind bars. All right. He going to get that nut. All right. Cause you can see it in his face. He looking like, he looking at them soggy titties like, I'm telling you that testosterone. He taking penitentiary chances on that date. And to be fair, he's right. This critique is right because he's like, you're going to bring out the wrong side of me and men like me. All right. But he going back to the pen. All right. And he trying to warn a bitch, but she ain't hearing him. She not hearing him. She like, well, an honest man, a proper man would get to know me first. This nigga is not going to get to know you. He ain't getting to know you, bro.
That turns on the side of a man that you don't want from a man. You understand what I'm saying?
Not necessarily.
See, she don't want to hear it. See, there's women like this. This is why I don't agree that women of a certain age matures. All right. I think that, you know, and shout out to Dr. Shahrazad Ali. If a woman is sexually developed, and she uses her sexual developed nature, right, to get dates and have communications with men, her maturity did not get past wherever her sexual development started. All right, Dr. Shahrazad Ali said 12 or 13, they're stunted. So I don't see much difference. There is a lot of difference between an 18-year-old and a 40-year-old, but not much. It's not much because you'll have this 40-year-old woman still talking the same shit. Why? She has peak sexual development to a certain guy. So she gets to dictate, not necessarily a proper man would, and she's single, just getting ran through. Bullshit. And she's using plausible deniability and trying to out-logic a man who's literally putting her up on game. Well, not necessarily. A proper man would do. Shut up. You know what the fuck you're doing coming here dressed like this, like a beluga whale stuffed in a compression suit. All these niggas is going to go weak in the knees. This is not it. Then try to drop. This is Fendi, Gucci, and Prada. Nobody cares. No man knows that that's Fendi, Gucci, or Prada, or whatever she called it, Poochie. Nobody cares. I see that Poochie in your stomach. No man cares of what designer outfit this is. It's Sheen to me. And I don't even want to see it on your body. Take it off, please, as fast as you can. And this is going to be a whole damn exercise in futility to take these clothes off. You might as well cut them off with the scissors. Well, not necessarily. A good man.
Okay.
I need a confident man. I need a man that understands that I can wear Poochie.
Yeah.
Okay, because this is Poochie, honey. This is designer. This is YSL.
I don't even know what Poochie is. Who cares, bro? Ain't nobody care about no Poochie. I don't even know what that is.
To Chanel.
Can I say something?
And I can wear designer outfits. And if I was I put a top over it.
You put that little ass top over them soggy ass titties. Stop. I put a top over it, but your midriff is showing, ass poking out. I see your knuckle moose print right there. I see that muckle noose peace sleeve print. All right, cleavage. I put a little top over it to dress modestly. All right, unbelievable, bro. All right, agree or disagree with this one? 75% of people agree that she dressed inappropriately for a dating show where she's trying to put her best foot forward to find a male. If she just wanted to find a sexual partner, she would be able to do it. And last one, agree or disagree. Remember I told you it's only a matter of time. I actually reported on this woman here. This woman is a teacher who went feral for being exposed to having an OnlyFans account. And I believe she also had another teacher at the same school that was doing the same. This was a few years ago. And now she's out here speaking after years of giving up teaching for her OnlyFans career, only to find out that she has a husband. The husband encouraged her to do it. Just like we talked about in this story, the monetized dating marketplace is here to stay, guys. Women are going to look at this as I described in DeEvolution, as a way out. All right, this is just how feminism has progressed. Sex work is work. So now you have a former teacher who's going to tell you that her husband was the one that encouraged her to do this type of content. All right, so let's take it from here. Do you agree or disagree with them?
Like, hey, let's just, start making spicy content and see where it goes.
I told you for years that
you told me I would be good at it. Yeah.
The spicy sites for sure.
Yeah. So I started in secret, had a stage name, didn't show my face. And it really kind of evolved from there. I obviously was undercover because I was a teacher. And then when I got discovered, things went crazy for a minute, and then now it's just like full-time content. I was hiding my face, his face wasn't hidden as much. And so we think that someone following them might have recognized him and then looked at me and kind of like put the two together. We started hearing a lot of rumors in our hometown before it got to the school. I was scared for a minute. I was super paranoid. I didn't leave my house for a couple days because, I still get stopped in Walmart at the grocery store, like to this day. I just wasn't ready. But yeah, now we've come a long way. So.
Yeah. Well, you really enjoyed being a teacher as well, and you were passionate about it. And so that was a tough pill to swallow there, to lose that. But yeah.
We were like, hey, let's just, start making spicy content.
Okay. All right. So we have a husband here that is supportive. Should husbands support their wives' spicy content? This is a common conversation. I was on the show with the Adam Soscast show, and I was on the show with the wife whose husband supported her OnlyFans content. This was back in 2022, if I'm not mistaken. All right. And I did a show with them. I was able to meet their family, and they had 2 teenage kids. All right. And the kid, the son was tall and I think a baseball player in high school. And the daughter was about 14 or 15. And the wife, the woman on the show, she's the OnlyFans girl. And he supported it. So here's the thing. What you're seeing is this is what I'm going to sum it up. We just live in this new world where women's sexual liberation, their ability to do hookup and, increase their body count is going to lead to this, because this was a previous life, right? This life that she had was previous to the husband, right? So she was a freak. She was probably sexually expressive, or maybe willing to get naked. Maybe she was a dancer or a stripper before she was while she was doing her teaching credential. Like, she's always been a freak, right? She's always had that freaky side before she met the husband. Now, then when she met the husband, right, she's like, oh, maybe I should do some spicy content. So that past came back and reflected into the marriage. I used to strip. I used to do this. I used to take naked pictures of myself. I used to want to be a model. So now it came back. And while the marriage was there, and now when you're struggling with bills, guess what?
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
All right, so that's the next thing. Hey, we're struggling with bills. How about we do some spicy content? Money is tight. So the husband then either has to agree with it or say, bitch, kick rocks. Now, what happens to him? Well, he basically is like, oh, do spicy content? All right, what do I get to do? I get to have sex with you on camera. You know, we already have sex on camera. All right, might as well. That gets me access to sex to the wife, where I was getting less access when she was struggling with the bills. We were struggling with the bills. I'm getting less sexual access. Now I get more by participating in this endeavor. So he looks at it as a dub. Now, the financial situation, they didn't think it was going to help them out financially. Not the way that it ended up. So the motive was not financial for him. It could have been part of the motive, but I think it was purely like, oh, cool. We were already doing nasty videos anyway. Might as well let people see it. Remember, she said her face was hidden, his wasn't. Okay. So I remember I was on record saying, and I quote, I was on record saying, there's going to be a time where a good portion of men will have to accept their girlfriend or wife doing this. Okay. Remember I said that, and I said it specifically for Gen Z. Gen Z men. Now, I know they're not Gen Z. They're probably millennials. But I said at some point, Gen Z men are going to have to accept that this was a part of her past, or she's going to be currently doing it, and he's going to say, well, I get access to her, right? But this is going to be part of it, and then she still might be doing scenes. Well, I'm not intimate with him. This is work. It was work. I'm separating it. This is work. This is when I'm intimate with you. But I said at some point, the growing amount of couples that are involved in this, the growing amount of women and men that are engaging in this behavior will openly have to accept that their girlfriend did or currently does this. It's going to be small numbers, but let the time go by. It's going to be normal. All right. It's going to be normal. Yep. My wife does this and we make money. And I watch her get split roasted by other niggies or whatever it is.
And see where it goes.
I told you for years that
you told me I would be good.
I told you for years.
Good at it.
You told me I would be good at it. She tried to even take credit from him. As he said it, I told you should do it.
Yeah.
The spicy sites for sure.
Yeah. So
she rolling her eyes the entire time. I mean, this relationship isn't going to last. She's going to eventually figure out that he's dead weight. But he probably does a portion of the marketing and the answering of emails, Andrew Tate time.
I started in secret, had a stage name, didn't show my face. And it really kind of evolved from there. I obviously was undercover because I was a teacher. And then when I got discovered, things went crazy for a minute. And then now it's just like full-time content. I was hiding my face. His face wasn't hidden as much. And so we think that someone following them might have recognized him and then looked at me and kind of like put the two together. We started hearing a lot of rumors in our hometown before it got to the school.
By the way, they were in a small town. If I'm not mistaken, it was like Iowa. If I'm not mistaken, they were in a small town. So this isn't big city shit. This is a small town, and 2 teachers were doing it, if I'm not mistaken, at the same school.
I was scared for a minute. I was super paranoid. I didn't leave my house for a couple days because, I still get stopped in Walmart at the grocery store, like to this day. I just wasn't ready. But yeah, now we've come a long way. So.
Yeah. Well, you really enjoyed being a teacher as well, and you were passionate about it.
There you go right there. There's the husband of the year right there. There's the husband. So again, marriage is taking a weird turn, where this is going to be, as you can hear, I want you to see how this is presented. This isn't presented to shame her. They've obviously given her hair and makeup. All right. They got him up here. He needed a shave. This nigga just came off the boat fishing. All right. With his, he got his Carhartt fishing glasses on. Look at his nose. All right. And then his ears are all sunburned. They didn't clean this nigga up one bit. All right. And listen to the background music. Right. They got this harp and violin and piano in the background. It's a love story. It's romantic. He supports her getting jerked off on OnlyFans. Like, this is how it's presented. He got his hat, hair, and a mullet. All right, this dude, they didn't clean him up. They just got a goddamn Target collar shirt. So they made this to appear like, oh, he's supportive and he's a good wife and this is a good thing for a man to do. And there he is right there with no other choice. Guess we have to do it.
And so that was you know, a tough pill to swallow there.
Speaking of swallow, yeah, I got some swallow noise for you.
You know, to lose that, but yeah.
Yep, there's his wife. She gone. You can see he dead on the inside. All right, he completely dead because he has no choice. Larry Crustache Bird. Larry Bird Crustache. He has no choice. He gets divorced. He loses out on the OnlyFans money. He gets divorced. She gets the thought out on OnlyFans to get the BBC. He gets divorced. He loses out on his kids. Right? So he has no choice. He's a happy hostage, 50 Cent. He has to stay. If he gets divorced and blames it on the OnlyFans career, he wasn't supportive of the wife. All right, he's dumb. She couldn't make it on the teacher salary, and you left her because now she making money. You're intimidated by her career and her money. All right, so he's stuck. He has to jump up there and be like, well, yep, I'm part of this shit. I got to do, agree or disagree. 90% of the people disagree that husband supporting the wife's OnlyFans content is a good idea. All right, main event coming up here. All right, main event coming up here. We got DL Hughley and a YN that says old niggies like CGA need to settle down. All right, we need to settle down and marry one of these old, overweight, 40-plus-year-old power couple, retired boss babe, need a provider-ass woman. All right, that's what he basically is going to say here. Let me get to the contributions, and then we'll get to that. Hopefully ending the 4-hour mark. All right, hopefully end at the 4-hour mark. But we got D-Hell pandering-ass Hughley coming up. The Democratic shill, all right, coming up with some nonsense, some niggy nonsense. All right, where we at? Y'all let DL Hughley say nigga, but I can't say it. All right, we got Joel says, Coach is the real life Uncle Ruckus. Shout out to you. Is that supposed to be a negative thing, or is that a positive? All right, what is your fascination between fictional characters? All right, niggas know more fictional characters than actual real life characters in life. Was that a put down or was that a big up? I'm not sure. All right, but it's nothing that I don't even know what it means. I know what he says, but what does that mean? I don't know. Shout out to our brother. It is. We're going to call you Daff. Eddie says the great separation. The niggas separating from the general population of good, authentic, black American melanated kings. All right. Uncle Ruckus more times was right than wrong, and we know that. Joshua Moon says there are literally mansions built into the side of the Colorado mountains, priced out niggies. Yes, indeed. We can price them out and move away. All right, we can price them out and move away. You can always leave niggas where they at. They calling me a Sambo. Again, fictional characters. Niggas are obsessed with fictional characters and describing them. All right, can you describe a real life authentic character other than a fictitious character? Again, niggas love to live their life based on fictional characters. Uncle Tom, like this is a fictional character. This is a fictitious character. This is a character somebody wrote about. All right. Can you name anybody that's real in your life? Like Booker T. Washington, W.E.B. Du Bois, or the boys for how niggas call it. Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, Martin Luther King. Anybody, nigga? No. All right. Y'all niggas always go to fictional characters. Do y'all do anything? Did you even read the book of the Sambo? Did you even read the book? You didn't even read the fucking book. You said it's a diss. Them niggas don't even read the book. What book was Sambo a part of? I bet you niggas don't even know. What book was Sambo character featured in? I'll fucking wait. All right, look, I bet you these niggas don't know. Let the niggas answer. Let only the niggas answer. What book was the Sambo character featured in? I only want the niggas to answer. I guarantee you they don't know. Them niggas don't know. This is just, they just come up with shit. They didn't even read the book. All right, anyway, good Lord have mercy. Nigga, read the book. They don't even read the fucking book. Who authored the book that the Sambo character was featured in? Them niggas don't know. I guarantee you, bruh. That's why niggas gon' nig. Them niggas don't know nothing but they was told. Look, they barely knew. Only a couple people knew. He says, hell no, we don't know. Exactly. They don't know. They just be yelling out shit. Sambo, Uncle Ruckus. And fictitious character. I bet you niggas thought Sambo was a real character, a real life. Niggas are atrocious. Look, they barely even knew. They barely even know. They barely even fucking knew. And that's why I tell you, you can't trust niggas. All right, anyway. All right, anyway. Goodness gracious. They didn't even know. That's how sad it was. They didn't even know. They don't even know where the book came from, what the character came from. This is you guys are atrocious, man. Niggas, y'all don't do nothing but watch TV. All right, anyway, and then want to use it as a diss. Bruh, them niggas said the little rascals. I mean, bruh, we cooked. Y'all niggas are cooked. All right, shout out to Caitlin says, wouldn't it make sense for a man to date his wife multiple times, especially since dating comes from prostitution? Women want lavish dates right out of the gate without having done anything to truly earn them. He says they're not wives, not even girlfriends. If a woman wants to date lavishly, just date her, not for a wife. All right, she's not a wife, but go ahead and date her. Go ahead and date her. But look how silent the chat got when I literally just asked, where did the Sambo character come from? Them niggas don't even know. But they want to throw the word around recklessly. You didn't even know. Like, I swear, you cannot listen to niggas. They don't even know what the reference is about. They don't even know what the book is or the author of the book. They never read the motherfucking book. I mean, so what are we talking about? It was a diss. You know what's a diss? You niggas don't even know where the character came from. That's how dissful perspective is. Just be saying shit. Just be saying shit. How is it a diss when you don't even know what the reference is? Nigga said the Little Rascals and shit. Sambo was in the Little Rascals. See? That's why you can't talk to niggas. I prove it every time. Them low IQ dumb niggas need to be separated from me. I'm a melanin king. I'm melanated king. I'm a king, nigga. I told you I'm the king of kings. I'm not a dumb nigga. All right, goodness gracious. Ko-Fi supporter, shout out to you. Look, they stammering. Look how slow the chat's moving now that I exposed these niggas. Look how it was a diss. How is it a diss when you don't even know what it is? Look how slow the chat's moving. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, shout out to our brother Ko-Fi supporter. Another Ko-Fi supporter. Is it the same? I'm not sure. Appreciate you. All right. Shout out to our brother. A Memphis nigga says a ninja will take that old ass Rachel Nichols chick over Sabrina Carpenter. It's low self-esteem. We won't simp over Sabrina Carpenter or Sydney Sweeney, but we love Jennifer Love Hewitt and Nelly Furtado. For real. Like, I don't get it. Like, somebody's got to explain this. I explained it. Men have low self-esteem. They like low hanging fruit. They like low quality women. And they will pedestalize them. Rachel Nichols, oh, she fine. All right, put a 22-year-old woman up there. Oh, man, I shouldn't be looking at her. Like, that's weird. What about Sabrina Carpenter? She's a white woman. What do you think about her? Well, she a little bit too young. She looked like somebody's daughter. All right, man, she look at me. I can't date a woman that young. But Rachel Nichols, 51. And they in the comment section sweating. Nelly Furtado. Oh, man, she thick in all the right places. She looked good. Her body looked like a teenager when she was 25. No bueno. Somebody make it make sense. Man, that Jennifer Love Hewitt, she looking thick and she got it right in the right places. 51, 3 kids, and overweight. She looks great to niggas. But Sydney Sweeney, nah, white supremacy, blonde white woman. You know what it is? You know you can't get her. All right, so she can't. You will never attain to the heights or reach the heights that you'd be able to qualify for her. And then you'll call her mid. Oh, she kind of young and mid. She a 4 without makeup. How did we get to this point? I've been called this out a long time ago. How did we get to this point where we, as especially melanated men and niggas, keep putting 51-year-old women as the peak of attractiveness? How do we do this? Scavengers, I tell you. Easy pickings, low-hanging fruit, women that you can get that are attainable. Why do we keep doing this? He says it doesn't help that these old ladies got pregnant by 20-year-old NBA basketball players. I've explained this, but people are not hearing me. How do we get to the point where we look at Nelly Furtado and be like, oh, but the younger Nelly Furtado version, you feel weird about? It's like she has a teenage body. That's what people are saying. Like, what? Man, dude, this is mental conditioning. You guys don't realize you've been conditioned to think this way, especially by pandering niggas like DeEvolution. It is a weird ass mindset. Now, like I said, I don't think those women are unattractive, but then y'all put her way over the younger, obviously attractive woman. The way younger, obviously attractive woman, y'all will push her down here and talk shit about her, call her mid. She's obviously the better pick for a variety of reasons, but y'all will throw these old broads right on top of them. Like, what? How did we get to this point? And it ain't onesie twosies. It ain't every now and then. It's every time. Every single time. You niggas don't miss. It's going to be that every single time. Now, just because she's like that doesn't mean you can't smash. But you guys literally objectify her and put her way above the other group of women and push the other ones down and squash them and shit on them. I think there's a little bit of hate for attractive women. There's a hate. And you guys hate them because maybe you can't get them. And you obviously go for a woman that you think, well, I have a better chance of getting her now that she's all fat and stretched out. Now, these women are not bad on face value. I'm not saying I wouldn't. What I'm saying is I'm not going to put them way above the women that are obviously young, fertile, and more attractive and have way more to offer and don't have 3 kids and 2 divorces and gain 160 pounds. Right? Come on, man. That behavior is weird than a motherfucker. That's super duper weird. It ain't just one time. It's every single time. Like, this don't make no sense. Somebody needs to call this shit out. He said it's sour grapes. Yeah, man. Like, nah, bruh. We ain't gonna do this every fucking time. We ain't gonna let y'all get away with this shit this week again. Because every week, it's the same shit. Rachel Nichols, she fine. 51. When did we start qualifying 51? It's fine in the category of fine. No. Well, she had 3 kids, coach, and she still got her baby weight. No, nigga, no. No. There's no possible way, bro. Now, is she cute, attractive, cute in the face, thick in the waist? I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But there ain't no way possible I'm putting the younger version of her as shittier than the older version. There's some negative negative conditioning that you niggas have gone through over generations to accept that you can only qualify for low-hanging fruit. You're attracted. Look, and they obviously brought a very, very small version of her right here. All right, but this is the larger version. But which one we picking? Like, let's be serious, nigga. Like, let's just say the left-hand skinnier version was fatter by 20 pounds. And then the right side was skinnier by 20 pounds. The left side still wins, nigga. There's no way, bruh. The bigger version of her never wins in any area of life other than with niggas. There's no way. There's no way. She's older. She's wider. She chunkier in the chin. She low self-esteem. There's no way, bro. But we continue to push this narrative. And then what happens is, and this is what you guys have done to black women. This is what you guys, and I'm going to blame you guys. You've done this to black women. You've made black women gain way more weight than necessary. All right, I'm holding you men responsible because what happens is you guys keep telling these women, well, because you guys sexual desire and lust, and you like this, and it's okay to like it and lust after it. Just say this is a lust thing that you have. These women rarely ever get married unless they live somewhere in outside Midland, Texas or some shit like this, outside of Houston. These women are not getting married at this weight. They're not pulling husbands. They're pulling dysfunctional sexual niggas. And then what happens is these women keep saying these men are giving me attention. They give me the best sex I possibly can get. They're starving. They eat out the box. And so what do these women keep doing? They keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Because you niggas keep sticking and sticking and sticking and chasing and lusting. You keep running after it. And these women hit less gym appointments, less Pilates. They come out here and eat up all kind of chicken and biscuits and gravy. They don't do no exercise. They just sit here getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Why? Because you niggas are sticking and dicking and licking. So, of course, they're going to get fatter and fatter and fatter because you niggas keep, but they don't get wifed up. They ain't get wifed. Y'all niggas like these women so much, ain't wifing very many of these women. These women still be single and fat. So you don't really like them. You like the big body fat that makes your dick feel good. All right, fine. Let's just agree to that. I'll agree to that too. It does feel a little bit good rolling around on this big country ass pillow. All right, it makes it feel good and soft. All right, I like to slap their ass and ride the wave in. You know what I mean? I like to put a little flower between their legs and look for the wet spot. All right, this is a great little adventure. I like to do this at the cover of night, not in broad daylight. And sometimes I have to talk myself out of this shit, right? Just to say, let me get with some woman that is a little bit more healthy and not obese today so I can have some good self-esteem about myself. But you guys ain't marrying these sweat hogs. These women running around sweating, walking around Houston just sweating bullets, all in between their armpit, peace sleeve just boiling, just marinating in between them legs with the dark meat on the inside of the thighs. You niggas ain't marrying these women. You ain't wifing them up. You ain't girlfriending them either. It's just lust. And mostly it's easy. The woman is an easier target. The bitch can't run away. Most likely she got low self-esteem too, sweating and shit all under her armpit and her wig. So she looking at any of you niggas giving her sexual desire as a plus. But she can't sell no pussy on the internet at $1,000 a pop. I can guarantee you she can't. She only gonna get $100, maybe $200 or $300. She can't go for a thou wow. She can't go for a cool 1,500 or a two-bander. All right, she is a low-hanging fruit prospect. She couldn't get more than $250 on any pussy marketplace around the world. All right, at all. So she's low-hanging fruit by definition. So is Nelly Furtado. So is Jennifer Love Hewitt. So is any of these bitches that blew up like the Goodyear blimp, period. So don't tell me that this is desirable for me. It desires from your lust. Let's just call it what it is. It's a fetish. You guys fetishize these women, and they keep falling for it, hook, line, and sinker. These women get fetishized. You fetish these women. There's a fetish marketplace for women like this. As soon as you bust a nut, you get post-nut clarity. You smell the room stanking like a Lankin. You see the inside of that muff, and you be like, maybe I could just keep her around as a sexual pleasure toy. Somebody says she a delicacy in West Africa. Exactly. And the conditions of West Africa are... How many of these women do you see walking down the aisle? These women represent the lowest. The women with the lowest marital rates. That group right there. Now, if you like these women, you would marry them. These women have the lowest marital rates on record. But you guys going to convince me that these women are the most desired women. Only for sex. It's a fetish. It's a fetish. And then you're going to see this woman try to hop out of bed, and she going to roll that big fat rear end all the way over on your mattress nice and slow so she don't collapse the bed frame. Then you're going to see her waddle over to the bathroom and plop her fat rear end on the toilet to piss the nut out into the toilet. And you're going to be disgusted. You're going to be like, damn, you're going to see all them goddamn dimples that going to look like a large golf ball walking down your bedroom, listening to the floor creak. And hope to God your family roommates or the niggas outside don't see you with these women in broad daylight. You're going to want her to leave your house under the cover of night in darkness. But just a minute before, you was roaring splendiferous nuts in her body. Raw. But then you're going to tell me you like it. I prefer these women. No, you prefer, you lust after them with a fetish. You don't prefer them. You don't prefer Nelly Furtado. If you had money and a whole chance at life, nigga, and you was just picking women, because it does matter. You don't pick Nelly Furtado, the bigger version. You don't be like, I'll pick the right, please. Thank you. Move out of the way. 40 years old, 2 kids, 3 divorces. In no realistic world do you pick the right off the rip, other than for sexual pleasure. That's it. They just scavengers, low-hanging fruit. It is what it is. You go for what you think you can get. And most of the time, you guys claim that you as black men are sought after highly on the marketplace. Why do I see y'all all with obese women then? Not all. Why do I see that? If y'all so wonderful and all the women want you, why do y'all be with the lowest hanging fruit regardless? Anyway, these are hard questions that I have to ask. I'm the dad you never had. I'm your big unk. I'm the brother that you just discovered. I'm telling you what's up. It is what it is. All right, anyway. And y'all mama's probably shaped like these overweight women, so you like your mama. Dr. Beto says, I'm digging the bling on the neck. More bling. Pause. I'm going to get me a chain, right? By the way, niggas be like, you spending all this money, you ain't bought no houses or land. How you know? Right? How you know? Because you're wrong. But hey, I ain't supposed to tell you. Lameek says, brother tried to explain with kitty gloves. You know what I'm saying? But she said, yeah, nigga, yeah. Accept me from me. He says, leggings and a crop top, ladies and gentlemen. LOL, these 304s gonna do what they want to do. F what you mean. He says, F what you men think or want, send it. Like, you can't talk ladies out of getting sexual desire. At all. At all. They're going to do what they want. All right. This is why I let women be women. This is why I let wild horses run free. This is why I don't try to wrangle in women and get them in relationships, because I'm past the point of them just doing what they want. All right. If you want to do what you want, you know what you're not going to get: a commitment from me. Okay. My commitment matters. My commitment means more than anything out here. You know what I'm not going to do? Negotiate with some woman that wants to be out here, obviously getting attention from multiple men. Well, great. All right. I'm with it. So you're free. You're free to do whatever you want. All right. As the great Dr. BOA said, the great Dr. BOA. All right. And I'm trying to paraphrase. But, you know, I can't remember what he said, but he basically said like something: you can shame her, you can run a train on her, but you can't claim her. I can't remember what he said. He said it in a video that I reviewed. He said, just don't claim her. Do whatever you want. You can bang her, you can shame her, you can be with her, you can do whatever you want. Just don't claim them. All right? Meaning, don't give them your last name. Don't give them the commitment if they ain't gonna do what they let them do what they want to do, bro. I can't remember what he said. I'm gonna have to find the damn video. All right, I know there's a lot of show going on, but let them do what they want. It ain't my job to keep trying to save these hoes and keep them from danger. Let me see what he said right here. Dr. BOA, y'all, Dr. BOA, and somebody said, Coach, you need to do a collab. I already did. Already did. Let me see Dr. BOA here in this video. But if they want to be 304s, let them be 304s, man. I can still smash, but I'm not going to give her my last name.
Be a hoe. You know what I mean? It don't matter how good she tries to act, a hoe gonna be a hoe. She can fight against her whole nature forever, but a hoe gonna be a hoe. Now, I tell y'all all the time that every woman got some hoe in her. And you say, okay, well, that means every woman gonna be a hoe all the time. Nah. Now, every woman got some hoe in her, but then you got freak hoes. What's a freak hoe? A freak hoe is a hoe to freak everybody. And as long as you ain't dealing with that, then you good. But I want y'all to understand, man, that you never put a hoe into a housewife situation. She will transform herself into whoever you want her to be. You know what I'm saying? She will act how you want her to act, talk how you want her to talk. Bitch will change up the way she dress and everything. But you got to understand, man, you got to be looking at her whole eyes and see, man, that the energy and the spirit of a hoe is in her. Because if you just looking at her on the surface, man, you know what I'm saying, the bitch will make you nervous. You'll think you done found Miss Right when you done found Miss for tonight. And I'm just telling y'all, man, you know what I'm saying? Let a hoe be a hoe, man. Don't shame her. Don't blame her. Let her be a hoe. But damn sure don't claim her.
That's what he said. Don't shame her. Don't blame her. But damn sure don't claim her. I love that shit. I love that shit. Shame her. Don't blame her. Did he say don't blame her? Don't shame her. But damn sure don't claim her. That shit. Hey, man. Write it down. Write it down. You didn't find Miss Right. You found Mrs. for tonight. But you trying to save her and rescue her and talk her out of her. Nah, baby, you shouldn't be. Where's the woman at? Don't dress like that. Don't do that. You bringing the wrong attention. Don't keep hoeing. Delete your dating app. Don't do this. I'll do this for you if you stop doing that. Don't go out tonight. Don't go out drinking with the boys. Don't go out with your male best friend. Nah, let them do it. Let them do it. Let them do it. That ain't your job to stop them from being a hoe. They want to be a hoe. They want to be out here attention seeking. They want to be out here. Just don't blame her. Don't shame her. Just damn sure don't claim her. That's your job, nigga. Don't claim her. Don't give her what she wants. Because she's going to present herself and say, I don't want to do that no more. And then what you're going to do? You're going to go out there. Or she want to be an honest woman. And then she's going to go back out there being a hoe. Because he said, every woman got a little hoe in her. Whew. Once a hoe, always a hoe. Every woman got a little hoe in her. She's always going to test that inner hoe. Right? Girls' nights out, dressing this way, provocatively, looking for a little bit of all of them are gonna do it. They're gonna go to church like that, and the church women gonna call her out. Hey, baby, you know your skirt is a little bit too short. They're gonna put a napkin over her skirt. The women gonna have to keep her in check. Your job is not to keep her in check. Let her go. You shouldn't be dressing provocatively now that you're my girlfriend. Let her go. She don't need to be your girlfriend. She's still out here shopping. She's still out here shopping. All right, let her shop, but not on your motherfucking account or your dime. Not on your time. Shout out to Trey, the NBD. My Latino wife likes threesomes with the JUCO. I'll never settle. Shout out to the women that like threesomes. All right, appreciate those women out here. As long as it's 2 women and 1 man. Anything other than that is a train. All right, so
Train.
2 women, 1 man. All right, that's the only threesomes I participate in for sure. All right, there will not be another dick in the room. If there is, I won't be here. Shout out to our brother T McNamara says you said it again. Shout out to you on the Cash App. T McNamara says my Latina loves threesomes. Shout out to the Latinas. Joshua Moon says, yep, time to move to Houston. All right, shout out to you. All right. He's going. Got the main event. Got the main event out here. All right. I like the women that are, don't believe in monogamy on my goddamn account. All right. Don't be out here trying to make me monogamous and you out here skeezing. All right. I don't play that game. Anyway, main event. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Should I run a commercial? Fuck it. We'll run a commercial later. Main event. We got the main event up in here. And the main event is agree or disagree. It's going to be a big, giant agree or disagree. We have a YN. He's a content creator. I don't know his name, but maybe we can figure this out. He basically says, older men who haven't settled down yet. Well, that's what he says right there. All right, let me see. He has some words for fellas that refuse to settle down, and he's calling them out by name. He called out Shaquille O'Neal, Shannon Sharpe, and Slim Thug. Now, we know it doesn't end there, but take a look at the guy right there. Cosplaying a nigga. All right. He's cosplaying a nigga, and he got the nigga smart sunglasses on. Shout out to him. I like when the niggas wear smart sunglasses. The gold trim, make me look smart glasses, the fake Cartier glasses. Shout out to these guys right here. I love these. Yeah. So let's go to it here. I think I'm gonna
wait up every single time.
I think I'm gonna play a video before him, and it's from DL Hughley, pandering ass DL Hughley. All right, so this is DL Hughley, age 62 on Vlad TV, but we're gonna play a clip of it, not from Vlad TV. Says he doesn't understand the fascination with young girls. Quote, if you have a period, I ain't effing with you. If I'm not mistaken, DL Hughley, is he married or divorced? I'm not sure. But this is, again, the fascination of the low-hanging fruit niggy. So DL Hughley, and he's right in a sense, if he's dating at 62, a woman with a period could be devastating for him because she could become pregnant. But now he says, I don't understand the fascination with young girls. If she has a period, I'm not messing with you. Let's continue.
I've never understood the fascination with young girls. Like, I like old bras. If you got a period, I ain't fucking with you, period.
Menopause only.
Right. Man, let me tell you something.
Menopause.
Let me tell you something. I like stress marks and hot flashes. That's the new thong to me. I've never understood the fascination with young girls.
Let me stop that right there. That's cap. That's cap. You cannot hit. Listen, I know, but what he does, you have to understand, these comedians are court jesters. They pander to a certain audience, and they cannot say anything otherwise or else they'll get canceled, right? Now, I'm uncancelable because I didn't sign up. Shout out to the person who said that. I can't remember if that was Denzel Washington. Can't cancel me because I ain't signed up. But he signed up to Kiss the Nanny Goat, right? So he's got to keep his. He's got to keep his radio show. He's got to keep his audience of mostly black women. He's got to keep his old Generation X, old sucker ass nigga audience. He's got to keep these old mothball Steve Harvey simp suit wearing ass niggas around coming to his show and supporting him and his advertisers. So to say he never understood right here. He never understood the fascination with young women is a damn lie. That's a damn lie. But he's a comedian, so he's allowed to lie. I never understood the fascination with younger women. Lies. Let's continue.
Like, I like old bras.
I like old bras. Again, I mean, this is not a preference. Nobody has ever had this preference in the history of the world. Now, he's going to tell a joke here. I'm assuming this is a joke.
If you got a period, I ain't fucking with you, period.
All right, so at 62, this is a smart move. All right? This is a smart move. At 62, this is a smart move because if he was messing with young girls and they become pregnant, right? This is a major loss. Ask Marlon Wayans. Marlon Wayans. So I get that part. You don't want to mess with a woman that has period. Okay, so let's continue here. And Vlad laughing like Vlad's laugh. Oh my goodness. Let's continue.
Menopause only. Right. Man, let me tell you something. Menopause. Let me tell you something. I like stretch marks and hot flashes.
There we go. Low-hanging fruit. So again, this is the low-hanging fruit argument right here. Stretch mark, hot flashes, menopause women in their mid to late 50s, stretch marks, right? This is a nigga mindset. He's pandering to niggas. All right, because niggas are going to be like, yeah, me too. And he's also pandering to a group of women that look like that. A la right here and right here. All right, so the majority of his audience, female supporters, are going to look exactly like that. He's describing his constituency. So he's pandering. This is a pandering move, but of course he's got to throw men under the bus here. All right, stretch marks, menopause, and I can't remember what he said here. Let's continue.
That's the new thong to me.
That's the new thong to me. At 62. All right, so we got that right there. So what we've done is we've now shamed a group of men who have worked hard, challenged themselves. They didn't have a lot of success in their early teens, late teens, early 20s. Now they've gotten up, and now we're supposed to go for stretch marks and menopause. Hey, we supposed to go for mammies. We supposed to go for these old, overweight women who had their fun on the marketplace. So you're supposed to double lose. You lost early as a man. Now you're supposed to lose early or later as a man. Now you didn't hit 40. You supposed to do what? Single mother, big, overweight, slop-a-lop, right? Stretch marks. And if you are doing this, it's obviously wrong. So now we're going to go to the other part. The other video of where this guy says that these old guys should just be settling down. All right, these guys are a red flag for not settling down and getting married or remarried. He's going to talk about Shannon Sharpe, which is an obvious one. He messed with a young girl and it cost him $23 million. So we got to take that L. Shaquille O'Neal and Slim Thug. And there was some other person. Trick Daddy was another person that came out. And let's hear this guy out right here.
I tell myself, man, you young, man. It's okay to not have a wife right now. You don't need to settle down. You just slow down, just live your life. These old heads prove me right every single time. Give me the wife. Give me the wife. Slim Thug, Shaquille O'Neal, Shannon Sharpe. They just some old losers. Oh, my God. Oh my God. I was reading a book or listening to a podcast, I can't remember, but it was just talking about some things that you don't want to be as a man. One of the things you don't want to do is just chase women your whole life, being a womanizer. That should never, ever add up to being anything that's taking you away from your family and family time, isn't taking away from the natural joy of your life, the natural wealth in life and living, making life worth living, chasing money your whole life. That makes life not worth living. Who are you getting all this money to spend it with if it's not family?
He makes one good point. Chasing women all your life is not a good thing. So I will agree with that. However, he used the what no government name said. You chase this money all your life, who are you going to spend it on? Right? Who are you going to spend it on? You're going to spend it on yourself. You're nobody to spend it on. Or there's going to be somebody to spend it on. And I'm going to be fixing binds. So I'm not chasing women by fixing binds. They chasing me. All right. But these men that he mentioned, now he's also targeting the men who have the money. Oh, you chase all this money, but you are lonely. Shaquille O'Neal even expressed this as well. So he's not completely wrong. Okay. But he said, I want the wife. Give me the wife in that situation. But of course, is he married? No. All right, he's not married because the group of men that he's talking about are taking up those group of women that would be in his wheelhouse. Let's continue.
You know what I'm saying? If you want to be every single time I tell.
All right, hold on for a second because there's another slide.
Wait, no. I don't want that. Slim Thug does so much for the community. But now, we got to see you in this loser light because you can't just settle down and develop your character enough. Be a womanizer, you chase women your whole life. What are you enjoying? Are you just trying to prove to other men that you are the best predator? I don't understand.
Oh,
this ain't the jungle.
All right, so we got Predator. All right, this guy is talking like his mammy. I guarantee you he does not have a father or an active father in his life. All right, and he can't control that. But now Predator. All right, now Predator. You see what he's doing here? This is not him being concerned with the men devaluing their lives because obviously they're wealthy. They're successful already. They were married at one point. Shaquille O'Neal, Shannon Sharpe. They were all married at one point. I don't know if Slim Thug was, but now Predator. You're going after younger women. You're a predator. These are all female talking points, unless you agree or disagree with this guy. This is incredible to jump to Predator. Predator because a younger woman. Let's continue. Okay.
It really be baffling to me. Like, Shaq, if you really was concentrated on your passions and your families and staying disciplined, you literally could have been the best player to ever live. Easy. You run around chasing tail and eating cheeseburgers and run. Come on, man. Not even showing up to workouts, no discipline. I don't want to be like a man like that. I don't care.
I don't want to be like a man like that. All right. I don't want to be like a man like that. Shaq, he obviously lost in life. He has 4 or 5 wonderful kids. He was divorced. He was the MVP of the league, I believe, at least once or twice. NBA Finals MVP. All right. Champion. All right. He continues to still make money. And he's still out here slaying young Punani. All right. I don't want to be like that, though. All right. I don't want nothing to do with that. I want to sit in my car with my hat cocked sideways. All right. That's the type of man I want. That's the type of man I want to be, pause. I want to be that. All right. Not what Shaquille O'Neal has turned out to be. Okay. Let's continue here.
How much money Shaq got? I would never want Shaq's life.
I would never want Shaq's life. See, let's go back. Let's go back. This is the life they want right here. This is the life they want. As you can see, D.L. Hughley has now pandered to this people. He likes women his age. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Finally, a man who likes women age appropriate. Finally, someone with common sense comes out of his mouth. Finally, something with common sense comes out of his mouth. He said, if you menstruating, he ain't entertaining. Okay. He's not trying to be a 63-year-old with a toddler smart. Young girls can't offer you nothing but a baby. All right. That's a grown man acting his age. Salute to bro. That's a true OG. Jesus, I'm 44, still getting them regularly. No signs of premenopausal. I love that for him. Wish more men did the same. All right. So you see what's happening. You're pandering to a group of what? The old single losers. All right. Watch this. Let's go back to this guy. Who is he pandering to? Old women and gay dudes. Agree. I thought I would be a womanizer forever. I'm glad I got sober and found some real happiness. The guys he's talking about are not womanizers, but all the Slim Thugs, Shannons, and Shaqs upset in the comment section. This guy, he's right. How you 57 getting finessed by a 20-year-old, right? That's true about Shannon Sharpe. A king with the king, like logic, protect them at all costs. So you see who he's pandering to. He ain't lie. Shannon got finessed by a child. This is true. He has a point. Shannon Sharpe went out sad. True. I'm not belaboring that point. I never got why people always overly concerned with the lives of others, all right? They don't want to settle down until them balls long and touching their knees. Another woman, fat black woman, he's right. They're trying to prove to their friends they are the best predator. Okay? You see what's going on here? This is just getting you guys back on the this is better for you train. Ain't nothing wrong with this train. Take up the scraps. Pick up the loose skin. Pick up the single mothers. But what did these women do when they were younger? I got a question. When these women were younger, they dated older men. See, this part has not been said enough, but I've been saying it. The same women that I'm supposed to date when I'm 40 and 50, when they were younger, at least once let an older dude hit and take good years out of her. They got pregnant by an older guy. They had a relationship by an older guy. They had a sugar daddy as an older guy. They dated they let the older guy neighbor fuck or landlord fuck. They dated Pookies and older dudes. They ran around when they were teenagers, 12, 13, and 14, with older niggas, 18, 19, 20, 21, and 22. So when they're younger, they could date older guys. But if now though, when they older, the older guys their age can't date younger girls. So they're doing what we call dick policing. This is just dick policing. All right. And what happens is in a competitive marketplace. And what about all of the younger girls that lied about their age to date older dudes when they were 14, 15, 16, and 17, and they told the nigga she was 19, 20, and 21 and 22, and he was 22 and 24 and 30 and 32. They did it. They had their fun, and now they want you to take the L, not only when you were younger, but take the L when you're older too. Pick up these scraps. This is dick policing in a competitive marketplace. To me, this is just jealousy. All right, so dick policing is where a man or a woman is concerned with what another man does with his dick, with what type of woman he sticks it in. This is part of the penis patrol. The penis patrol right there. All right, let's govern these niggas' dicks and shame them into cooperation and not call them a real man and say that they're gay and they're doing something. They're a predator. When they did it, they were an active participant in doing it. And now what do the men do? They sound like the women. All right, predator, old man, settle down. They need to get married. The dick patrol, the penis patrol ass niggas. This is just penis patrolling. And of course, it be the women out here saying, yeah, they need to settle down with us. Instead of going out there doing what? Doing what we did when we were younger in the 90s. Okay? And what the guy is doing, this is just jealousy. Why? Because the women that he wants to target, he can't get to. I can't get to them. Why? Because he's priced out. You tricking. Tricking is another form of penis patrol. That's all that is. All right, I can't get to them. You're making it harder for me to get to them. There's nothing good in doing what you're doing. But of course, I would do the same thing for free with that woman. All right, it would be okay if she did it for free. Make that make sense? It's okay if she does it for free, but for a fee, no. All right, because I can't compete with that. So it's bad for you to do it too. All right, here we go.
To pass away that way? No. I don't want that. Slim Thug does so much for the community. But now, to be with one woman, you chasing around women 15 years younger than you, 20 years younger than you.
All my women are at least 20 years. Most of them are 20 years. I don't go with any woman really 15 years older. Sexual partner only. All right, but she ain't going to get a date or nothing. All right, but most of the women I mess with are 20 years younger, for sure. Some close to 30. Depending on where I am. But yes, all right, yes. But 20 is almost the bare minimum, all right? That's like 20. Once it gets under 20, I get uncomfortable and shit. I'm like, what am I doing? All right, taking you out on a date and you're like 17 years younger than me? Fuck that. All right? Yeah. All right, 15 years, no bueno. All right, no bueno.
It's just a bad look, no matter how much you do in the community. If you don't have the discipline and the wherewithal to keep a good woman by your side, a lot of people going to look at you sideways. I'm just saying, Shannon Sharpe, you could be mentoring the youth. You grew up poor in the country. You could be helping out these young men in a personal way, not just giving money, but you running around with OF girls.
Yeah, Shannon Sharpe got played. I'm gonna keep saying that. He got played and finessed and tricked out. You know, he had it in a situation. He got played like a fool. I can't defend that. So I can't defend Shannon Sharpe. All right, Shannon Sharpe got. But his solution is a 51-year-old woman, a 51-year-old overweight woman, according to Monique. That's his solution?
Getting caught up. Getting lawsuits. Losing your money.
Yeah, that's true.
Telling you, man.
So, yep, nobody else should do it.
All of these things take you away from the natural joys and the natural wealth of life.
What?
Y'all not enjoying the fruits of y'all labor. I know.
Sound like they are enjoying the fruits of their labor.
A lot of dudes gonna say, man, I'll take Shaq life any day. Well, that's you, and that's why you, and I'm me. Cause I don't need all the money in the world. I need enough money where my family too.
Now I don't need I don't need all the money in the world. See? I mean, I can't argue with a person like this. They always tell you, do not argue with a poverty mindset person. This guy is a communist. He's a coochie commie. He's a coochie communist. So now you got to decide who gets what coochie and where the money's distributed, and how he don't need that much money, and what he's gonna do and how he's gonna spend his money, and he don't need no money in any. Yo. I mean, this is bad.
Nigga shit.
All right, just say you broke. Just say you're broke. Where's that one Stormy Maya clip? If you're broke, just say that. You'll never understand, sir. If you're broke, just say that. This is just jealousy. He's priced out. We got a couple of priced out Mitches in here that keep saying, don't do what you're doing. Again, there's risk to what I'm doing. We all acknowledge that. But don't do it. Okay, what am I going to do in the meantime? Well, you can approach women in public and run game on them. See, here's the question here. Here's the real question. And I actually gave you the history and lineage of why things are done, because men in the past had logic. What I don't get is that the same woman that sells for $1,000, she's a bad person. But if that same woman gave you pussy for free, not only would it be good pussy, like I got her to give it to me, she still would be a bad person. You still would call her all kind of hoes and sluts and easy and shit. Then you would cast her off to the side of the high body count whores that you would never marry and claim. Somebody make it make sense. There are dudes that saying, I would never go so low to pay. But if the same woman gave it for free, you would smash her. Then after smashing her, you would push her over to the side and say she's not wife quality. That you only go for women with low body counts. You're running your body count up. You ran her body count up for free for no benefit. But it's bad to go pay. What? Why would you take from the good population of women, trick, finesse, run game on her in order to get free pussy from her, and then cast her to the side as a bad woman? Why would you muddy up the marketplace? Niggas, why would you do that? Somebody explain. Why would you do that? I don't understand the logic as to why dudes then say, well, I had high body count. I've been running through hoes, and I've been running through hoes since I've been high school. And these women are worthless 304s and recreational activity only. But it's an accomplishment to get it for free from her. That same woman that you just called recreational material that you know been ran through, you can fuck on her, all right? Or you can take one of the good women, trick her, finesse her, sell her a dream, fuck her, and then cast her to the side of useless whores. This, to me, doesn't make sense because you've muddied the waters more. Didn't you muddy the waters more? Can we agree to this? I'm not saying you should pay. Can you agree that you do not look positively on women who give you free sex? Isn't it true that this space looks at women that you've attained easy sex from for very little investment negatively? Isn't that true? Isn't this true? Let's just answer that question. You can't disagree with that. That's what you're doing. But at the same time, you did something positive and she still did something negative regardless. So who then are you searching for? This is the question for him. Now you got to do what? Stop the old niggas from tainting the possibility of you getting the young women. You guys look positively to the women that you guys have. Okay, where's the high body count, guys? If you disagree with me, tell me your body count. Tell me your body count. If you disagree, if you think I'm a trick, disagree with me. Tell me your body count. I want you to tell me your body count. For the guys that be like, it's tricking and you should never pay and this is trick logic. Tell me your body count. Because this is going to prove what he's talking about. What is your body count? 10, 20, 30, 50, 100? What is it? Out of all those women that you so-called fuck for free, how many became your wife? How many became your baby mama? How many of them became your girlfriends? How many do you have positive reflections of? How many of you guys didn't shit on these women and talk to your homeboys that you fucked on them? Right? Oh, I fucked her, man. She easy. She was going. Soon as I walked up to her, she was easy. Took a couple of bags of chips. All right, but I fucked her in the end. And then what happened? You tossed her to the fucking side and then ruined her reputation out here. So you're the good guys? You guys are the good guys, right? Shaq, Shannon Sharpe. We'll take Shannon Sharpe out of it. Slim Thug, CGA, Trick That. We're the bad guys. You know what it is? Is you can't afford it. What it is what this guy's exhibiting is male jealousy. You can't control the women and you can't control the men. So what do you got to do? Dick police. Now that's all you got left. Dick police. Now we got to dick police the old guys using their wealth, status, and money and muddying up the waters when this nigga's a muddy water nigga. He gonna do the exact same thing with the exact same woman. If he could, but he can't. This is jealousy. This is male jealousy. This is dick policing. This is penis patrol. Let's jump on the internet that I can't do nothing about it. And I see these hoes going. So I'm going to shame the guys in the effort to stop them from doing what they're doing. This is male jealousy. Period. Let's just shame. All we got is shame left. Trick logic, shame. Dick police. Well, if I had all the money in the world, I wouldn't even want his life. I want a wife. Ain't got no wife today. He's unmarried. It's jealousy. It's dirty macking. It's dick policing. It's penis patrol. That's all it is. They are priced out, and now it's desperation time. Let me jump on the internet and call these guys a predator. And a trick. It's coochie communism. It's coochie communism. All right, how do we get and harbor all the coochie for me and none for thee? Coochie communism. Anybody that sees this differently, you are the dirty Mac. Because you would fuck the same girls Shaq and Shannon Sharpe will be fucking. You would be doing it if they let you, but they ain't. So now, let's coochie commie the men.
Be with one woman, you chasing around women 15 years younger than you, 20 years younger than you. It's just a bad look.
It's a bad look to who? It's a bad look to who? It's a bad look to you. All right, why? Because you can't compete.
And that's you.
Can't compete. Now you price the fuck out because you would still fuck them same girls for free if you could. But you telling these guys, settle down with one woman, don't womanize. You think these guys are genuine saying he's not a womanizer, that he will settle down? Look at his rusty ass tank top and his green ass jewelry and his fake Cartier glasses. You're convincing me that this is a guy that wants to settle down with one woman? Lies. With the hat on too small, this nigga got his Pee-wee baseball hat on. He's a liar. He's not settling down with one woman anytime soon. What he wants is easy access to the women that are obviously going on the other side. This is male jealousy. Anybody disagree with me?
No matter how much you do in the community, if you don't have the discipline and the wherewithal to keep a good woman by your side, a lot of people going to look at you sideways. I'm just saying.
We're going to look at you sideways. No power. We're going to look at you sideways. He has no power. What are you going to do? Ruin my money? Take my girl? Who's going to look at me sideways? You niggas? Niggas like you? We're going to look at you sideways. Okay, and what else? He has nothing else. We're going to call you a predator. All right? This guy's the settle down guy? I highly doubt it. Let's continue here.
Enough money where my family can feel financially stable and free to do what we like to do. That's how much money I need.
That's all the money I need. I don't need all the millions and billions. I only need enough money for my family, which he has none to speak of, to be financially free. All right? And then I'm going to give all my money away to all the other loser niggas. All right? And I'm going to just give it away. I don't need to be out here pursuing money.
I got a number in my head. I don't need the number that you need me to have. You know what I'm saying?
He's broke. He's broke. He don't got no money. That's obvious, all right?
Let you
Broke
get
nigga.
through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Now, that's all that is. He don't have no money. All right, so he's priced out, and so now he jumped on the internet to figure out in desperation how to fix the problem. All right, shame, blame, explain, sign language, shame, insults, guilt, need to be right.
I don't need to have all the women in the world.
I don't need to have all the women in the world. Okay.
I need to have the confidence and swag to back the right woman.
I need to back the right woman. Still, 34 years old, still single. No wedding ring. If he was honest, he would be married. He's not married. I need to bag the right woman.
That's all I need.
That's all I need, ass nigga. That's all I need is enough money to get by.
I need enough confidence and swag and character development to bag the right woman, to make that my wife.
Make that my wife. Still ain't married. See, this guy, if he was intentional and he was honest and not dishonest, he would be married. He would even be married to one of these fat women. He would be married to this, but he's not married. Why? Because he's dishonest. He's completing he's trying to complete a marketplace. Wait, he's trying to create a marketplace where he has an advantage.
And I'm cool. I'm Geechee. I don't need all of that. I want to have my family time and my passions in life, and that's it.
Fantasy world. Fantasy. I want to have my fantasy side and my passions. What? Selling drugs?
Hiking, whitewater rafting and stuff.
Nigga. Hiking and whitewater rafting. See, if I gave it time, I knew it would come up. I got a question for you. Nigga, how many hikes have you been on in your monkey ass life? How many times have you ever been whitewater rafting? I knew it, nigga. I knew a nigga was gonna nig at some point. Hiking and whitewater rafting. I knew the nigga was going. Bruh, you ain't never been on a hike, nigga. And you own a bunch of combat boots. Timberland boots, ain't never been on one monkey ass hike on your monkey ass life. You ain't never been in Colorado. Nigga, you ain't never seen a raging river. Ain't ever been close. You ain't left the block. Nigga talk about we gonna be a family. Hiking and whitewater rafting. Ninja, see, he making the shit up. He in fantasy world. Nigga, you live in the middle of Baltimore. Talking about hiking and white water rafting. I knew the shit was going to come out. The fantasy world. You ain't ever on your own said, let's go for a hike. Never. Nigga, you done ran for more polices than you ever went on a hike. You don't got a passport to go on a hike, nigga. I can guarantee you. Show me your passport. Show me your passport. This is clown shit.
Monty,
I see the corner store behind you right here. Ain't never went on one nigga hike.
Go Bay. You know what I'm saying? Martinique with the fam. I'm not doing what y'all doing. I don't like what y'all doing.
I don't like it.
It don't even sit right with me. It's loser activity to me.
It's loser activity. More names.
Me.
To me.
Enough money.
Oh my goodness. Give this guy a round of applause. What a great entertainment. And of course, the comment section is supporting this, right? More comments. This is a woman. Diamond. Any woman named Diamond was a former stripper. All right, let's look at these people here just for shits and giggles. This is a supporter. This is a supporter. All right, you see her right here. All right, hey, just 304. All right, what does she say? More conversations like these are needed to be had in the black community. Of course. Let's wrangle up these black men that are rich and wealthy. You can do what the fuck they want, and let's wrangle them in. He got the men commenting in a frenzy. He's basically saying he wants to spend Thanksgiving with his family and not at the side door waiting for one of his kids to bring him a plate. Okay? Most women are laughing at that comment. You're telling millions to settle and get married just to get divorced and pay a bag, for real. I mean, that's an obvious comment. Yeah, you tell them to settle, get married, get divorced, and then pay the same $23 million to a wife, Shaquille O'Neal. It's a lot of childhood trauma, insecurity. Of course, we got a therapist here, and unhealed wounds that haven't been addressed that prevent them from having the ability to desire marriage more than lust. These men have been married. These men have been married. Shaquille O'Neal was married. Shannon Sharpe was married. They had children and families. But of course, it's an old woman. Again, this is going to appeal to older women with children, older women past their prime, older women that dated what? Younger men, older men when they were younger. Okay. Let's go to the next one here. All the men saying he's in other men's business too much. Stay in women's business 24/7. All right. Says let him cook. He speaks from his perspective. Let's do an investigation on Farrah. Yep. Oh, single mother. Single mom. All right. Black queen. All right. Much of the pictures are her. Single mom. All right. Single mom. Okay. She's posting a lot of memes. Let's go to the next one. I've seen a lot of men missing his point in the comment section, as always. Let's take a look. These aren't going to be 20-year-old women. Yep. What did I think? Now, she's not getting married. I don't think that's her, though. Maybe she did get married. Of course, to a skinny nigga. Yep. All right, she's shaped like... I don't know if that's her, though, because she's got a lot of random women there, so I can't really tell who's her. She must make dresses. Okay, so let's go to the next comment. I'm just glad another man posted this because when we say it, we're somehow the problem. Okay, let me see what we got. Okay, her account is private. I know the unhealed, non-disciplined Jezebel spirit, childhood trauma-filled men hate it to hear this from a man. Okay, let's take a look. Another private comment. Okay, sorry for that. Okay, we got growth and maturity, responsibility. Shaq gets a pass. He's too rich. Put Cameron and Mason there. He's 100% correct. This is a man, so we're not going to talk about him. They got everything and still on the hunt. All right, I think that's a man. This woman says protect him at all costs. Last one, Tracy. All right, let's see what Tracy's working with. Old woman. Tracy is... she's not as old as I thought. Tracy does look good, but I can't really tell. One picture, she looks 40. She looks 40 in that picture, and especially around the breast area. That's a deflated titty right there. So that's definitely a woman in her 40s. She looks great, though, all right, for her 40s. But this is obviously a woman in her 40s that is competing against women in her 20s. All right, she does look great. I'll give her that. All right, but obviously in her 40s, it's a little bit difficult to get to them top tier guys. All right. All right, she does look great for her age, though. But I'm telling you, she's in her 40s. All right, she's probably knocking on 40's door if she's not in her 40s. Let me see. She's a model. She's definitely not in her 20s. See what we got here. All right, I can't really tell though. She looks great though. I'm gonna give it that. Let's do one more. All right, I'm gonna do one more. You see here. It says right here, I'm confused. Shaq was married for years. Exactly. This woman actually agrees. I'm confused. Shaq was married for years. So he did settle down. And he settled down as a young man. My boy preaching. Shannon Sharpe was old enough to be with the girl's grandpa. Single mother. Pookie boyfriend. And obese. All right, so it's giving. We see it's the usual suspects. All right, it's the usual suspects. All right, let me do the super chats. All right, damn, I went way too far. This was a fun show, though. Hit the like button on the way out. I'll do the super chats. Just give me the likes. Don't pass or scroll. Bugga below. We got Venmo. All right, we got our brother here. Kevin Sullivan says, sending tuition, appreciate the knowledge every day, coach. Keep your foot on these Mitch ninjas' necks. Shout out to you. Keeping my foot on their neck. All right, and most of the time, all they have is shaming. They can't give you a logical reason why. Well, you shaming, you old, and you should be doing this, you should be doing that. What the fuck should you be doing? All right, no government name. The great separation is the solution from niggies. All right, we need to separate from niggies, for sure. All right, we need the great separation. All right, but they won't let you. That group won't let you separate. Whatever you do, they won't let you separate. And there's a reason why. They need you. Shout out to our brother, Mr. Handsome Paws. Says, today's show highlight how society likes to dick police men, especially black men, when they have leverage. He says, why get beat down broad when I have bread? Nah, I'm going to get the best piece of calico money can buy. Take me out with the F-em. Shout out to you. Where we at? I don't even know where that song is. Yeah. Shout out to Cali West says, I believe the reason black men pick the older, fatter version of Nelly Furtado and Jennifer Love Hewitt is because those are the only type of white women they can bring around their mother and get approval. He says right here, and he says, if he brings home a fine flatback, mama will be feeling subconscious. That's what you said right there. But everybody's going to know that. You know, the pretty white girl. You bring that around, people are going to be like, no. You bring around a busted white girl, they'll be like, oh, I really like her. All right? Because white women on face value are non-trustworthy individuals. All right? And so they look kind of conniving, sneaky, mousy. They look like they up to no good and up to some sort of tricks. And they're fake. Right? They fake right to your face. So I can understand why a person would actually have their guard up when they see a white woman, a pretty white woman. I mean, pretty white women typically have colored eyes. And if you know anything about colored eyes, they look quite deceptive. Although they look beauty and appealing to some people, people with colored eyes don't look normal, especially when you're around a lot of beady-eyed black people. And I did have something interesting to say to trigger the niggas. All right, but shout out to Joe A. He says, wanted to send you some content for the next show. So I'm going to copy and paste that for the next show. I got a question also. Are black men the only group of men that actually look in total as good or better than their female counterparts? All right. Are black men the only men that actually look as good as, on average, or better than their female counterparts? I want you to ponder that one. I want you to think about this. It might take some time, but are black men the only males on earth that look just as good, if not better, than their female counterparts? On average, if we took the group collective in America, and I'm not black, so I don't count. Are black men or melanated men the only men that look as good or better than their female counterpart? Think about this. Asian men versus Asian women. It's not even close. Asian men are not attractive, right? They ain't even close to putting down what Asian women are putting down. Latino men. It's close. Pause. But Latino women are highly, highly sexually, sought after and fetishized. Latino men, to an extent, kind of. Then when you take white men ain't even close to what white women look like. White women be looking like way better than white men. It ain't even close. Not many white men look even close, remarkably close, competitive in attractiveness than their white female counterpart. All right, but it's not even close. Not even close. The Asian men and Asian women and white women, not even fucking close. White men look like Neanderthals, big ass Adam's apple and shit. They be having hair on their Adam's apples. All right, they be looking crazy. White dudes be looking crazy and shit. Narrow faces, long ass noses, recessed chin. Like, it ain't even close. Then when you take, Middle Eastern men versus Middle Eastern women, not even close. Middle Eastern men versus Middle Eastern women, it ain't even close. All right, Middle Eastern women takes it by a landslide. Polynesian men, it's getting closer. Polynesian men versus Polynesian women, it gets close. It can get close. Pause. All right. Russian men and Russian women, not even close. Russian men versus Russian women, not even close. If you just look at what Russian men look like versus Russian, especially a Russian Jewish man, who-ish man, not even fucking close, bro. It ain't even close. But then you take the American black male versus the American black woman. You would literally say it's 50-50. Like, the black guys can be just as sought after, fetishized, or have a level of attraction of women of other races in comparison to the women that are attracted by the men of other races. Like, do men of other races come in? Like, this is the question. I want you to think about this. There are a group of men called the Passport Bros. What they do is typically, or what they're credited for doing, is going to underdeveloped areas where women are poor or disadvantaged, dirty feet, or they don't have exposure, or men that don't have that. Those men go over there to go get access to those women, typically Latina and Asian women, right? Now, we have a same group of women here in America, disadvantaged, poor, downtrodden. They need help. They would be easy. How many men are coming across the world or coming across town to scoop up these women in the black neighborhoods? They're literally the same women. They're in the same economic condition, similar economic condition as the men that go overseas. How many men are coming from across the world like, we gonna come to East Atlanta and scoop up all of these women that are downtrodden, on welfare, on EBT? How many? You don't see it. But they're in the same economic condition as they're in a better condition because they have the government access. But what men are coming over here and be like, we could scoop up these women? They're easy pickings. None. I want you to think about that. Why is that? Why is that? Right? These women are in the same third world conditions. Still dealing on the government, social services, handout, single mothers, yet young. They're in the same economic conditions. Niggas are running away from these women, and not many men are flying in trying to pick up the scraps off the floor. All right, so I want you to think about that, because there's a lot of available women to get married. They could just come up here and get them married. They could just marry them up, but they can't marry an overweight woman. You know what I mean? It's just what it is with a bad attitude. All right, but you would just say comparatively, like, do the majority of this demographic of men look just as good or better than the majority of the women? It's a hard argument. I just thought I would bring that up. I was just thinking one day, PUA and mouthpiece guys are like vampires in the rainbows. They want fresh meat to corrupt like predators. He says bitches just want free peace leave while bad mouthing the same women they victimize for the peace leave. Ninjas and water sports don't go together. Send it. For real. For real. Okay. They just want to victimize. I think this is a scam by these guys. They want to victimize the same women that you're getting. They wouldn't put these women in a better position. They just now saying, hey, you know, you shouldn't be doing it. But what would you do with that woman? Victimize her too. The data shows this. All right, the data shows this. And not only that, you tell us that you're trying to victimize them. Shout out to our Robert W. says, will there be a niggified segment? I kind of use Straggle and Sniggle theater for that, for the most part. Somebody says, I would like to find a good woman. All right, I hope you find a good woman. I hope you find a good woman out here. But what is a good woman? A good woman is a bad girl has never been caught. You guys got to do your vetting. I don't think there's a good woman out here that is in a good age range. Now, there are some nice women. There's some God-fearing women. There are some decent women. Normally, they don't clean up their act until their 30s or 40s. And then they're good and God-fearing and smiling and all of this shit. And they are like this. And, they grew up and they somewhat matured. And they're ready to sell you niggas a dream. Okay? They're ready to sell you a dream. And then you fall for it, hook, line, and sinker, only to discover that she done been ran through more times in the Holland Tunnel when she was younger. She went through her whole phase. She went through her celibate phase. She done been to Jamaica 6 or 7 times. I mean, niggas don't even go to Colombia or Thailand that much. These women go to Jamaica 6 or 7 times. What does that tell you, bro? I had a girl tell me that. She was literally 25-year-old black woman, beautiful black woman too, bro. Oof. And she was like, I've been to Jamaica 6 times. That's an automatic disqualification. All right? You are no longer a good woman. That's an automatic disqualification. What are you going to Jamaica 6 times for? Dick? All right? There's no way. And they'll say right here, they say they never cheated. Lies. I'm a good woman. I've never cheated. But you definitely dated a married guy. You dated a guy you knew were in a full-blown relationship. Because these women, that's what they complaining about on the T-app. You knew he was in a marriage. You knew he was separated from his wife. You knew he was separated but still living with his wife, and you still fucked him. You knew the dude had another girl, and you still was fucking him raw. So that's just the same thing as cheating. Just because you never cheated on your partner or you never got caught don't mean shit. But you've been to Jamaica 6 times before the age of 25 or 30. That means you been getting Dill's Nick down by Dexter and his jock strap. Dexter St. Jock been dicking you down. You done took 6 goddamn trips to Jamaica. Why? Jamaica ain't that damn special. All right, please. Sound like Stella got they groove back. But again, these are the good girls. How the hell? Kaylin says, you can agree or disagree with this. If a woman who was never a 304 gives you her youth When you married her and never leaves or cheats with you, you must stick around for her as she ages and goes through menopause and hot flashes. To me, this would be the most reasonable situation for dealing with an older woman. Yeah. Right. Yeah. If she was with me through thick and thin and I had her young and she's older, she stays. If she handled her business. All right. I'm not about, muddying the waters of women. I'm actually about rewarding women for great behavior. Unfortunately, they hide their behaviors and then they come in and want you to reward them, knowing good and damn well they're deceiving you. Right? It's deception. It is literally lying by omission. It's deception. You should be able to sue these women for doing this. You double down on them. You learn about them after the fact. You should be able to sue the hell out of them. And for the guys that say they don't care, fine with me. All right, fine with me. I don't say you have to care. All right, I'm not telling you have to care personally. Go ahead. But what they're doing is deceiving you. This is pure deception, and they don't care. Men are in love, women are in business. They're deceiving you. Saying they were good and righteous, and they were sitting around twiddling their thumbs and making chicken noodle soup all for the 14 years before you found her. All right, and now all of a sudden, she going to be good and great for you. I'll be really good for you with her fingers crossed behind her back. The oldest trick in the book. Then when you marry them and she sucks you and swallows your kids for the first time, right? Now you married to a schizoid. You should be able to sue her for fraud. Now it's too late. Oh, by the way, we showed you this. It's too late. This guy right here. Where's he at? It's too late. Can't walk it back. Can't walk it back. And look at him, dead in the eyes. He looking at 40 years of goddamn. Now he got to be supported by his woman out here, thought no OnlyFans. Now, I'm not against OnlyFans girls, but I'm against marrying one, right? Can't walk it back. Now he a happy hostage.
Do you have the stomach?
Now he a happy hostage. Now he can't call her out for her bullshit. And now he got to put her ass on the track and pimp his wife. Watching her get BBC'd in the side of the chair, right? While he's sitting in the side chair. Because she want to return to her whore phase and still holding on to her marriage. See, I can't deal with that. I can't make men go for that. All right, because that is cold. And Kevin says, in my goofy days, my ex who worked in music would go to Jamaica for work, saw that bitch take pictures with all the dance hall type artists as part of her marketing. Next thing I know, she was going with her best friend. Being young and a gump is the absolute worst. She was getting them cheeks clapped. King Porter just showing support. It's been a while. He says, I've been down bad, but I'm coming back up. That's what we here for, man. That's what we here for. Shout out to the Coach Gang, brothers. We'll be back tomorrow, Friday. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.